Nice, there we go. Hey guys, it is 1 a.m. And I'm here for the Legacy Challenge, playing Green White Maverick. This should be pretty sweet. Thanks Echo, Dark Cloud. If you want to find the deck tech for this deck list that I did, you can find it on YouTube. It is my most recent video, which I just put together today to go over some of the card choices and why I went with them. Hopefully we can back up another good performance after last week's challenge. That was pretty awesome to see. So yeah, just got to make sure that we are up and at 'em. I have my my boss iced coffee, which is nice. Hey Jig, nice. A huge thank you. Congratulations on your top 4 today with Band Miracles, or at least yesterday. Very cool to see. Why did I decide to go with green white? I decided to go with green white because I actually put up a poll on my Twitter and it got the most votes. And I do want to try to do a challenge with each variant of Maverick, so yeah, we'll see how this goes. Hey Donut, welcome. My excuse is that the jig is always up. Actually got the channel points achievement of pushing me to do a challenge, which is cool. But yeah, it should be pretty fun. It looks like it's going to be a pretty full challenge. 89 people. Hopefully we can get at least 100. That'd be pretty cool. maybe in a little bit, Jack. It is pretty nice to have a public holiday tomorrow though, or at least today, I guess, so I don't have to go to work. But it looks like we are beginning. And we're on the play, which is nice. Let's make this a little bit smaller. Let's change the song to one that's a little bit more good. Nice. Thanks, Saito. Let's do this. This hand is okay. Yeah, I actually don't mind this. Turn 1 Zenith, and then turn 2 we have another Zenith or Thalia, so I'm going to keep this. Can also just go for basics early on, which is nice. I don't even have to worry about double white. My only thought right now is that if I draw into a Mother of Runes, I want to be able to cast it. So if I go Forest into Dried Arbor, it means I can't cast Thalia and Mum next turn, so I think I actually just have to go for Fetch into Savannah, and it doesn't matter which fetch I use because they can only both get Forest because both my planes are in my opening hand, so... 61 Zenith points. I'll also see if there's something else I can put together. If anyone has any recommendations on points and what I can do with them once they get up above sort of the 20k mark, let me know. Let me know. Scalding Tarn, Volk, Delver. Okay. That's gonna be okay. Mind Sensor, okay. I probably don't mind just getting down Thalia here, playing around Days, and then I get to attack with the Dried Arbor perhaps. Mind Sensor actually pretty nice in this matchup because it is also just a blocker for the Delver, which I can be a little bit weak to. You could queue up 4 more challenges, that is correct. Force of Will, okay. So if my opponent taps out here for like Young Pyromancer, then they can't actually kill... Oh, a second Delver is actually pretty good. A second Delver is kind of yikes. I need to draw a Wasteland to turn off the Force of Will in the hand. Stoneforge. Okay. So this is pretty interesting. If I'm going to assume that the Delver flips next turn, we then go to 10 for dead. Yeah, I think we bait on this. The Stoneforge can go and get a Jit, which does allow us to do something. I think maybe the Green Suns is the worst card here. I can Green Suns for Scrib Ranger, which is kind of nice. Sensor in Mindkeep takes him off mana. The big question is, do I want to attack with the Dried Arbor or not? I probably don't want to. Definitely playing a land. Hey Zarang, thanks for the follow. Let me know where you're from. If you play Legacy, what you play in Legacy. Thanks, Val. Yeah, I think maybe it is just Green Suns for Scrib, and then I can untap and hopefully deploy either Aven or Stoneforge. And this kind of makes them have to have either Daze or Force and blue card. They're going to force it pitching Ponder. That's kind of good, because it means that the Scrib Range is still in the deck. We have a few more things to do here as well. Thanks, Dark Cloud. I might see you in the morning. Another Force. Okay. Makes things a bit harder. Not the draw that I want. I'm going to cast the Stoneforge now to see if I can get a Force out of it. They're definitely thinking. I think they're thinking about, can I actually equip anything? Or does maybe a bolt in hand stop the equip? Because the Stoneforge is irrelevant. It's the equipment that really matters. They're going to force it. Interesting. Which makes me a little bit happier, because it also means they probably don't have a bolt. Or they have a bolt and they think that they can just get me to 9 off this fetch and then kill me. But I'm definitely not dead, which is nice. I can attack with the Thalia. Yeah, I think I would sorcery here as well, because it does play around like them top decking a Daze or another Force of Will. They can't do anything here anyway, so they can't like bolt me, so there's no real difference between the two. Upkeep is also reasonable. Actually, yeah, upkeep is fine here. There isn't too much of a difference, and they're only on 2 mana. Alright. Definitely blocked 1. Aven has done its job. Ooh, is this a whale? This feels like a whale. Yeah, yikes. Alright. There is a literal nothing we can do. I think the only thing to do is maybe keep the Caracas in hand and see if they don't attack with both, but I think that we're just dead, unfortunately. Hey, Loverboy. Legacy meta feels good. Feels really nice. A few different variants of most decks, which is cool. Philip Coombe. Welcome, buddy. I hope you're well. Delver. Delver, Delver, Delver. It wouldn't be a format without Delver. Let's have a quick look at some of these creatures we can take out. Definitely keen to take out the Pride Mage and the Teeg. Probably for 2 Path first. I'm also looking at the 2 Chokes and the 2 Skyclave Apparition. I could see the libraries just coming out in this matchup, but I do like them because we can use them at least to dig and kind of expand our hand a little bit. So I might keep one in. I can see myself trimming on the Thalias, seeing that I am bringing in 4 non-creature spells. Hey, look at boring. Hey, Granham, it is currently 1:08 AM, and if we were to do well and make top 8, I would be more than happy to play it out. Hex is always interesting, but I don't think this is really where I want Hex. I do like the mums, the swords, the birds, the noble. It's between the Sylvan and the Questing Beast for me. I feel like the Might and Senses just being flies is good enough, especially if they do go to the ground in games 2 and 3 and have something like a True Name. I do still want a way to get through some damage. I think it might just be... How many Planeswalkers does Delver even run now that Oko is gone? Usually 0. Usually 0. I think Oko made the cut because of just how good it actually was. This is actually a tough one. You like Hex? Yeah, Hex is interesting because it is quite good if they don't tap out for it, but I feel like it's great to cover the ground, but I feel like we have the ground covered. It's more Delver that I want a good answer for. Also, Submerge is a card that I do want to be a little bit weary of. Got 30 seconds. Could just be a Green Suns, in all honesty. There's not really one green creature that I'm dying to get out. I still like the full Stoneforge Mystic package. I think it might just be a Green Suns. This is a hand that I would probably not keep against Delver. It is a 1-lander off a basic into Noble Hierarch that gets really punished if the Noble doesn't stick. It does have a good hand otherwise, but if the sword was a land, I'd definitely keep this, but I'm pretty happy to mulligan this. Okay. I don't mind this. What am I going to bottom? Probably going to bottom a land. I could also bottom the Skoos. Scavenging Ooze isn't really a creature that I want to get onto the field until I can make it bigger. I don't just want to play it out as a 2/2 and get it bolted, so I could see just keeping out a heavy mana hand. This at least means that I can play the Skyclave around days if I don't draw into any lands of the top 3, which is kind of nice. But the chances of that are pretty high, so I could see myself actually keeping the Ooze and just dropping a Savannah. Playing the Heath just to play around Wasteland a little bit. Folk Pass. We haven't seen Stifle yet. That would be a bit of a bummer if we were to hit it. Wasteland's okay. I guess we can see if they're on Stifle by wastelanding them in upkeep. Okay. Interesting. Mountain? Okay. I'm more than happy to see Mountain here. Haha. Okay. Interesting. Oh, they got a cleanup. They dropped a daze. Okay. I don't mind fetching here and just playing this sort of Fire and Ice. And then next turn I can hopefully get out the Ooze and equip it, but we'll see what happens from. What set is that forest from? These are both from the, I think the Masters series, which is just the like Alpha and Beta lands. Really nice. I'm a big fan of them. Opponent most likely has a Bolt here. So if I draw another 2-drop, I'd love to be able to play like a Thalia. Mum's actually pretty respectable. There's some thought to allowing the Ooze to get hit by a Bolt instead, but this is fine. Alright, you got your island. Knight. Knight's pretty huge. I can play around days here as well, which is cool. And if they want to force it, it also puts the extra creature in the bin to make Skoos bigger. Oh, they discarded Stifle. Interesting. Good pickup, Rick. Double days? Okay. Opponent on 5 cards. Planes. This is an interesting one, because my opponent has to kind of deal with it. No. Okay. I'm actually going to pass here. Because we can kind of play around Bolt, which is nice. There's 2 creatures in the bin, which means we can eat them if they try to Bolt it. And then if we get to untap... Petty Theft. Huh. I'm just going to get rid of some instants here then. Take out the Bolt. Take out Stifle. Hey Norway, we have just begun. This is round 1 and we are down a game. I just wanted to make sure that if they had a land into Ethereal Forager, they didn't just get value off it if they had a counterspell for the path. They're going to force this, pitching Brainstorm. Okay. I'm going to cycle this now. See if we can draw into like a 1-mana creature. That's actually not the worst, because it means that we can Green Suns for Dryad Arbor here. To get onto the sword. Next turn. Could also keep it, but I do like building up my mana, because even just 1 Wasteland from them makes this a little bit more awkward if I don't have extra mana out here. A Braid. Cool. Ponder's going to be fine. Hey, 90s MTG, welcome. If anyone in chat has not checked out 90s MTG, definitely check them out for some very, very good legacy content. Oh, Thalia is nice. I could just try to get in here with the Jit. Let's see, what do they do? Show game log. They chose to shuffle, they didn't find a land. I am going to go for Jit. The payoff is just so huge. Nice. That's a small win there, for sure. Hey 90s, thanks for the bits. A huge thank you. Opponent on 4 cards. What is this going to be? A braid. Okay, let's gain some life. Wasteland, that's fine. Okay. Wasteland. Play Thalia. I'm gonna hold the Wasteland for now, I think. There's no real reason to play it here. I'm not too sure how many basics my opponent is playing, so maybe they fetch for a dual land, not seeing the Wasteland. They're just gonna pass back. Okay. We're also destroying 1 card at a time, so it doesn't really matter if we don't. That's pretty nice. Let's get him with Thalia. Play Stoneforge. Looks like they're going to try to either force it or bolt Thalia, then counter it. Force. Okay. Crazy game. Turn 12 and this is the board state? 15 versus 21? Come on now. Verdant. Not the greatest. There is a point where I just want to play out the Skyclave, but I don't think it's yet. Yeah, opponent's drawn a lot, but they haven't drawn too many lands. There's a Wasteland, that's fine. They're going to use it on the... Okay. On the... Savannah. I'm more than happy with this. I mean, we have the pressure in the field, which is nice. All right. Full bolt. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Can we find another Reliquary or a Green Suns? Not the worst. Especially after a Fork Bolt. I assume they have something like a true name and maybe they need the double blue, because otherwise they don't have much reason to keep the Wasteland around. Definitely interesting though, especially with Thalia out. The Wasteland does have some sort of role. Yeah, level. We'll keep the questions coming, 100%. Yeah. There is a... I'm definitely getting close to just playing out the Skyclave as a threat, because I definitely don't have one in play right now. If they play a Delver or Young Pyromancer, I definitely want to try to Skyclave it because the path can at least hit the Whale, which Skyclave can't because the Whale is a 6-drop. Okay, now I'm definitely more likely to play the Skyclave out. Wasteland here at least makes my opponent have to fetch, if they do, before draw step, a basic, if they want to keep it around. But yeah, I think I should have definitely considered the Skyclave more as just a 2-2 beater. And at least if they do want to play a true name here, they have to get a Volk. Maybe they play a second island. I actually wouldn't be surprised if they play a second island. Which is also not the worst because we do have the path, which just gets worse for them if they don't have a basic left. Island. There's Pyro. Okay. Pretty happy to try to hit it. Do they play another one? They don't. Okay, that's pretty nice to know. Yikes. Hey, Jerry Freeman. A huge thank you. Happy Easter to yourself. I hope the laundry goes quickly. But a huge thank you. 10 months is very, very cool. And there's True Name. Okay. So there's a real threat. Come on, Green Suns. Green Suns are questing beast. Thalia's, yeah. Hey, Berserker. A huge thank you. I think I am happy here to use the mum to get the Skyclave through. Because that does put him on a 1-turn clock, and maybe there's a world where this don't have removal, and we can attack with everything. Blazing Volley. It's pretty good. Yep. What if they wasteland my wasteland? Okay. Come on, Green Suns. Batterskull, that's still pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's fetch. Forest. My opponent doesn't know they can daze this because I don't have the mana for it. Hey Jeff, thanks for the follow. Alright. Are they going to try to stifle the trigger perhaps? They are, okay. Interesting. You're from Austin, Texas, and play Legacy, Modern, and Cube, but I don't have PC, so most of the time I enjoy through Twitch. Very cool. Ponder. Ponder's scary. Chose to shuffle. Okay, that's good for us. Preordain. Two cards on top. Okay. And an attack. Alright. They don't bolt now, which is interesting. Scrib Ranger. Okay. Interesting. I'm definitely attacking first. They go to 1? Interesting. Alright, send it back. Now bolt? Interesting. This is fine. Now I get to see if the Scrib Ranger just gets there, right? Because they have 0 cards, they can't have both land. Yeah, this just wins the game. They can't find removal spell and land here. Nice. I think that gets there. Yes. Nice. Very cool. What do we see? Stifle, a braid. What do I want? Do I want to change anything? I don't really want to cut on any of the Stoneforge Mystic package, even though we saw a braid, just because it's still really good as a 3 damage spell. Yeah, I think we just run this back. Just hope we have a nice opener. Another 1-lander, but it's on the play. We saw the Stifle, which is tough, but I can't really play around that. What does my opponent do? They mulligan to 6. Yeah, this is a tough one. It can really reward us if we draw into a land, but I really want to just think of what I usually go by, and it's not keeping 1-landers, especially against Delver. Okay, I'll keep this. And I think I like the Ramanap to go to the bottom as a Green Suns target. Yeah, Jide, that's 100%. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna keep this, we're gonna bottom the Ramanap. Just because I can find it with our Green Suns. Opponent on 6. Ponder. Okay. Ponder Shuffle is probably the best thing that we can hope for. Chose not to shuffle. Okay. Another Mum isn't the worst. Bolt Wasteland isn't too bad either because we have the backup Mum. Football. Okay. Interesting. They're allowing me to play the Thalia out. I actually don't mind that. I probably like playing it over the Caracas. This is interesting. My opponent could actually be trying to daze me. I don't mind going for Mum here. Probably means they have true name. Okay. Swords. Okay. Classic D&T hand, yeah. No play, interesting. Double swords, not the greatest. Is green D&T a thing? I would say it's probably just green, white, Maverick. I've seen some instances of like green, white, Vial decks. Bolt me, okay. Quite aggressive, but that's fair. Looks like a true name game. Which is tough. We don't have the luxury of Plague Engineer. But they're gonna hardcast a Daze, rough. Yeah, unfortunately a race not in our favor, Lee. To say the least. Still nothing. Yikes. Yeah, wow. Not much we could do here, unfortunately. Even swordsing my own creature isn't on the table because we just go down to 1, back up to 3. Yeah, good games. Rough. Definitely a weakness to true name. Really need the equipment package to be true name, or like a good hand that can ramp into questing beast to try to race it. But otherwise, it's yeah, it's a bit of a downhill battle for fair decks. But it is a much more enjoyable time to lose to a true name than to lose to an Oko or a Dreadhorde Arcanist. Hey Achilles, welcome. I hope you're well. GeoGuessr. We had some fun playing GeoGuessr the other day, so I'm going to play this in betweens. Yeah, that happens, Aram. I mean, I'm playing a deck with no manipulation, so it can definitely happen. Is this the best? Let's do this. Alright. Ah, this is interesting. Sheep. Okay. I'm thinking Scotland in the summer, especially seeing the mountain ranges, like the highlands. We do have some sheep. See if we can quickly go and find some signs. Maybe some English signs. But it does look like a kind of like a small English kind of town. And I would put Scotland in there as well. What does that say? Slow down. Sweet. Okay. So it is English. But a tough one for sure. Do I get more space than this? Do I get to go down the road? Okay. Could be Normanby. New Zealand. Interesting, Achilles. What time is the 4 a.m. Saturday challenge for you? It is currently 1:39 a.m. And hello to your wife. Hello to your family. What does this say? A little bit closer. Ooh, Bridal Way? Okay. Horses don't mean much, because horses could definitely be in New Zealand, but they could also be in... I feel like that's such an English term, though. Let's keep tracking along. Maybe we can see some sort of signage that gives it away. Same thing. Ah. The architecture is not very American. Yeah, it's very... To me, it looks very English, especially the brick housing. And just the... I only spent a year in the UK, but it definitely feels like the same... kind of like backyards as well, the whole setup. Just gonna keep going along this long ass... Oh, hello! Yes! Yes! Apologies for coming into your day, ma'am. What does this say? Clayton's Farm and Bungalow, no through road. Okay. Clatfields. Alright. Interesting. Is that a post box? It is. For this property. That also says something there, but we can't see it. Alright. A little bit more. I'm leaning towards Scotland. Oh, there's old mate. On the hose. What's he wearing? Just normal sort of stuff. It is a nice sunny day, so I wouldn't expect too much to be on. Oh, here we go. Some cars. Okay. Yeah, pretty Western style cars. What was that, a BMW? Nice. Okay. I'm going to go with Scotland, but it's just a case of where. It looks to be quite... Oh, that's actually a really nice house with a barn. Damn. Can't be the UK, it's sunny? Yeah, this must be the one day a year. But it looks like there's just fields for days, so I'm going to take a guess. And we're going to go for definitely the United Kingdom. I'm going to say it's like somewhere around here. It's going to be off of Maine. What do we got? Like somewhere around like here. There's no real water yet, but it can't be France or English signs. Yeah, something like... There are a few quick twists and turns. That gives us a bit of range, but it's definitely a tough one. Like maybe around here. Okay. Well, it was down in that's a tough one. Unless I really found something to tell me that it was part of England and not so much Scotland. I think the sheep just got to me, but that's fair. Hey Julian, welcome. I hope you're well. Does it say Achilles? No. Mueller's interesting. Yeah, I think the sheep did just get to me. Pemex, interesting. I'm not sure where Pemex is a service station in. What's the... Getting the vibe of like Eastern European. Mexico. Okay, yeah. That's fair. So it's we have like a four-way here pretty much. See if we can get some more signs going. Come Gangstan. Batterias. Accessories. Mexico, there's a big hill. There's some big hills. Guy on a bike. 100% Mexican? Yeah, okay. Where'd that sign go? Ah, I can't get there, can I? No. That's fine. Delicious. That just seems like a menu. Drinks. Sports. La Paz? You know what, Jerry? Because of your 10-month, we're going to try to find that. We're going to try to find that on a map. We are looking at Mexico. Baja California. La Pax. It's the southern part of the Baja California? Interesting. You like Baja California? Right below West Coast, USA. Ah, okay. Interesting. We did see mountains, but it was more sporadic than an actual mountain range. Is that... Let's go out to the four-way here. I just want to get out to some clear area so I can see more of what's around. Yeah, Connery, I have this. I have this. Yeah, okay, there's a mountain range over here, but there's one over here as well. So if I were going to put it, I would put it over here, perhaps? It's near a train line. Or mountain. Maybe like... Is this inhabited? It is not inhabited. A lot of this is really dense. Maybe it's somewhere like... Yikes. La Paz is more south. It's going to be here, and I won't be able to see it, but you guys will. There's Peninsula Ranges. Played against Colorless Post. San Andreas, nice. Bottom of the peninsula. I wish I knew the actual definition of a peninsula and how a peninsula starts and where a peninsula stops. On the east side. La Paz. I don't want to go down too far. La Paz! Ah, okay. Okay. Are there mountains? I guess, yeah, out here. Yeah, okay. We were sort of 4 ways. Alright, we're just gonna guess here. Close. Close. That's a good guess based on what we saw. We were in Mexico City. Wow. Okay. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting that. Oh, open. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Looks a little bit like Arabic, but could also be Eastern European again. What do the cars look like? Merc. Russia, Ukraine? Okay. A bunch of cattle. Just gonna see what this sign says. This is tough because this could be directions. This could be the actual city name, but I just have no idea. We do see some sort of processing farm, which I assume is what the cattle are for. RIP. Apologies, mate. I'm going to go towards the city. It says selling home. Okay, cool. Selling land. Here we go. The troubling thing is that if someone in chat knows this language and says the town in chat, I'm going to have a horrible time finding it. Oh, sweet! Next round starting. Okay. Let's have a think on this one and come back to it. I definitely don't feel bad about it. I love that you're translating it, Grandham. I feel like that's at a count. Oh, here we go. Okay. Those are some directions, which is nice. The hard part is finding them. Hey, Mr. Dogfish, thanks for the follow. I hope you're well. Alright. Definitely not the start we wanted. I think Blue Red Delve is a pretty interesting matchup. Pretty 50-50. Mana accelerants are fantastic, but their removal is quite good for mana acceleration and slowing it down. Especially the new decks playing Forkbolt. Forkbolt is a house. And then Blazing Volley out of the board was pretty rough as well. Haha, thank you. Hey Ramar, welcome. Cattle must be Earth. Nice, Chris. Classic. I need to find it though. I'm actually not too sure where this is on a map. There's Ukraine. Let's just quickly... Looks a little bit like Kaya. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Kachuga's southern Russia? Okay. Alright. Let's do this, let's do this. Here we go. Up against Emperor. And a find hand. I'm happy to keep this. Yeah, that was a pretty sweet match against Reanimator. Maverick's an interesting one. Obviously, a lot better with Dreadhorde out of the format, but with Uro still in the format, it's a little bit tough. Definitely feels like it could just be Delver again. Bolt's okay. Ponder's fine. I probably don't mind just going with Mum next turn, just to try to get Mum online. Green Suns. That's actually pretty interesting. Just to build my mana out, I don't mind Green Suns for Dried Arbor. And I think I'd rather do that around days than the Mum. It looks like they're just like F6ing here, so maybe I can get away with it here. Okay. And just hope they don't play Forkbolt main, which some lists definitely are. Just by internet access? Haha. I mean, Scrib Ranger with Mum is pretty great. They're going to brainstorm first. Fair. Okay, let's go Scrib Ranger. And then untap this, return this. Play this. I'm not going to play the Knight yet. I really want to get the Knight at least to a 3-3 before I play it. But it looks like they're playing Rug, which is interesting. I think maybe next turn is when I really try to get this Knight online. Because at least next turn I can play around days as well pretty easily. Bayou, 4-color. Okay. Maybe some sort of 4-color control? Hey Norway, a huge thank you. I definitely try not to. There are times where I'm sure it comes out, but not enough foul language, yeah. Wasteland. Okay. Opponent only has 2 cards, so I assume there isn't going to be Force and blue card. So I'm happy to play the Knight here. Nice. And now it can even become a what's the word? A 4/4 if needed, because I can Wasteland myself, which is kind of cool. But I am going to... I did just play the Wasteland, so I can't actually hold up swords here. Let's just pass back. Decay on Knight. Can't do anything there. That's just going to be good. Yep. Windswept. Alright. I probably want to take them off black just because the card's like Plague Engineer, so I probably want to swords first. Which isn't great. They get to draw a card. Nice. Hit their Bayou. Attack for 4. And then play the fetch. Hitting the black because of cards like Plague Engineer, other Abrupt Decays, Fatal Push, instead of taking them off... Okay, well they had the Underground Sea. Strix is pretty good, but so is Pro Blue and First Strike, so not too bad. Definitely don't want to waste a removal spell on it because my opponent's already drawn a card off it. Green Suns. Okay, that's pretty strong. I probably just want to go for Ramanap here. Which I can do. I think Ramanap's just a little bit better than Knight because it actually gets the Wasteland back straight away. 2, 3, 4, 5, which is Green Suns. Yeah. I'm just going to get a Savannah here. I'm not going to play around anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Untap. Return. 5. Green Suns for 3. Ooh, nothing. Okay. Ramanap. Get back Wasteland. Definitely going after your black. And definitely attacking. Yeah, definitely a heavy mana base here. I will say that. 4 colors is pretty impressive to try to play around with, especially without any sort of mana accelerants. Wonder how many black sources they play. At least 3. Just a fetch. Interesting. Maybe holding up Fatal Push? They're going to maybe Cling to Dust? Wasteland? Assassin's Trophy. Okay. Really want to find a good threat. Knight was fine, but it got decayed, so I really want to find something else to start getting through some actual damage. Even Stoneforge Mystic would be fantastic. Another Strix is fine. Not doing a whole lot on this board, which is good. Nothing. Oh, they're going to attack. Haha! But do they know that we can actually untap the Scrib Ranger here and block it? Haha! Come on, opponent. Come on. It's little wins like that you have to take as a Maverick player, or else you're just going to fall behind. Okay. Wasteland can take out the Underground Sea, which is nice. And hopefully no other black sources, but you never know. I mean, that's 3 in the bin, a Bayou and 2 Undergrounds. They're gonna fetch. Okay. A few black sources to say the least. Decay on Thalia. That is fine because we have the other one. Actually unlocks our hand in a way, which is kind of nice. Sylvan Library, that's fine. Especially at this amount of mana. At this amount of life, sorry. 0 cards in hand, okay. This actually means we could Green Suns for Questing Beast if we draw Green Suns here, because Thalia's not in play. Okay. I see how it is. This is definitely a matchup where I want the Tireless Tracker, just to really keep up on cards, make use of my land drops as well, and just make sure that the 1-for-1 removal isn't actually 1-for-1. Probably also want to be patient with it and try to play it as a 4-drop, so playing it at the same time I can play a land. Opponent just keeping the 1 card. going to be a Clothis. It's pretty good. Our own library, okay. I don't mind attacking with everything. And if they block the Dryad, I can return it. The nice thing as well is that I can be pretty aggressive with the Sylvan Library. Being at 19 life, my opponent doesn't really have a threat in play yet. They're going to block here, but going to return it. Get the 3 in. Play Dryad Arbor. Play Sylvan Library. Pass back. Opponent knew about the cards as well. They didn't fetch, so they obviously have a good one on top. Take out the Ramanap. Fetch down to 3. Maybe something like Plague Engineer. Ponder. That's fine. Also tapping like this, so they can't hold up Lightning Bolt, which is interesting. They didn't tap with like Volk and Trop. Very interesting. Because now we have nearly lethal. The Strix is a bit of an issue, but... One card. Okay. What do we see? Stoneforge. Pretty good. Stoneforge, Stoneforge. Okay. I'm pretty happy to pay for all of these, to be fair. We can attack with Jide this turn as well. I think I'm okay going down to 9. Yeah, Haps, that's a great... Yeah, maybe they are just signaling that they only have a few Brainstorms, or a few Lightning Bolts in their kind of bug deck. I'm going to pay for this. I think it's good enough. I'm going to equip it to the Scrub Ranger. I think Thalia attacks is just enough. Alright. This also gives me an out to Plague Engineer, which is nice because I can give neg 2, neg 2. Opponent goes to 4. They have 2 cards. A game 1 win would be pretty huge. Look how good Choke would be as well in this matchup. Interesting. I wonder if they have Snapcaster. Doing nothing definitely makes me think they have Snapcaster. So something like Green Suns or Skoos would be very relevant to draw here. Mind Sensor. Put on top, put on top. I Definitely want to wasteland this turn. They're going to float black. Fatal Push. That's okay. How do I equip this? Oh, this is still in the stack, that's why. What if we go equip to Stoneforge? What can they have here? They can't have Bolt. What's it gonna be? Bolt? Yeah, I don't know what they can have. Nice. Alright. I definitely like these. Skyclave's interesting. I don't want the Teeg or the Pride Mage. Mind Senses are probably not where I want to be in this matchup. I'd probably rather the extra removal in Skyclave for something like an early Sylvan Library. So I think just a small change like this is fine. I might even drop a Thalia and just keep in either the Knight of Autumn or the Qasali Pride Mage. Knight interesting just because it can kill a Strix without actually using a card, and it also deals with Sylvan Library, so I don't mind it. It's also just a generally okay beater, so I don't mind having it in the deck. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I really want to see these chokes. Okay. This is a fine hand. I don't believe my opponent would be playing Wasteland in a 4-color deck, so I think I'm happy just going for Jewels. Snow-covered island. Okay. Did not expect a basic in this deck. Interesting. Chose not to shuffle. Okay. Another Green Suns is actually pretty fantastic. Means we can use one for ramp and then use the other one for whatever we need it for down the line. Transformational sideboard into show and tell? I hope not. I definitely hope not. Strix is fine. I probably don't mind just Wasteland here and then build out my mana base as well. Drop, that's fine. No black mana. Thank you very much. Savannah, okay. I'm going to keep the Windswept around because it can be better for Sylvan Library. So I think here I like just playing out the Knight. Wow, it just resolves. Okay. Surely my opponent has an answer to the Knight here. Probably Fatal Push? Prop Decay? Okay, that's fine. No attacks. Pretty happy just to go for Ramanap here and hit Wasteland. Okay. Definitely gonna hit your Black Source. Probably a red source here for Bolt. No, another black source. Okay. What you got? Okay. I don't mind attacking with the bird here just for one. They're gonna block, that's cool. Now, just to play around discard, I am gonna play out the Jide here. And then hold up the sword for something like Leovold. And there it is. There is a world where I untap attack with the Dried Arbor as a 2/2 and then tick up. But I think this is fine. I'm probably also happy not playing the Noble here. Just to make sure I have a creature if they try to like wipe the board next turn. Opponent does have 6 cards. That's pretty good. Wow, no land, but just all gas. Interesting. Very interesting. Wasteland. Okay. This feels like an Abrupt Decay Assassin's Trophy. See, I'm not a big fan of this, because now I just get to pump this. That's fine. We will search. Thank you very much. We get to play Noble. Attack for 7 this turn? Crazy. And then take them off a black source? Insane. Mr. Land last turn, so surely they're not going to like that Wasteland there. Whew. We are empty though. We have nothing in hand, so they hit a fetch land there. If they play a Strix, I probably don't mind attacking with a Noble instead of the Dried Arbor. Just because the Dried Arbor always has attack on it, which is nice. Okay. This is actually pretty interesting. I think for this reason, I kind of like attacking with a Noble Hierarch here instead of the Dried Arbor. Just in case they do have removal, I'd rather them hit a Noble, which is more susceptible to things like Plague Engineer, and at least the Dried Arbor does attack. Down the line. Dryad is a little bit of a turn earlier, but they're going to bolt. Okay, that's fine. Not playing a Badlands. Interesting. I didn't expect that to go through, but seeing they're on 10, it is probably a little bit better to go for damage. Choke. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, now I'm pretty happy to attack with the Dried Arbor to see what they do. Like, Snap Bolt would be so good here if they did have it. They don't. Okay. Well, how do you, like, choke? I feel a bounce spell coming. Like a Petty Theft? Yeah. You want to do it now so that I can't just replay it? Yeah. Okay. That is fine. But now my opponent's in a tight position because I need to get rid of the choke. Or brainstorm into a force of will. Find a black source. Maybe they're playing K command? But if they're not doing it there, maybe they don't have K command. Green Suns. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I can cast the choke or go and get Questing Beast. So let's see what they do in response to the choke first. Okay. QB could just be too good here. I guess they could have Fetch into Fatal Push or Assassin's Trophy, but that would take them off 2 lands thanks to the choke. Nice. Alright. We're on the scoreboard, which is very nice. Especially against a 4-color deck, it can be a bit rough. They play a bunch of removal, but obviously my opponent, their mana base got the better of them a few times, so... Interesting matchup for sure. Interesting matchup for sure. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to what everyone here is here for, obviously. This one's a tough one, and I think I would just be guessing based on my own assumptions. I know that chat has definitely given me some nice information, which is thoroughly appreciated. But yeah, let's just go with always keeping me waiting, trying to get my money. $2 a month is actually pretty good. Okay, it was in Russia. Okay, I was probably never going to be getting that, so that's fair enough. Yeah, went down to Blue-Red Delver in game 1. This definitely looks like America. I mean, there's the flag to give it away. And then we got up against a 4-color control deck, I'm going to call it, in match 2, which is nice. Alright, nice and sunny. Quite a nice neighborhood, let's be honest. Let's go for some road signs. Looks like... Oh, is that actually supposed to be blurred out? Okay, interesting. Maybe a chapel? Or a big chimney? The architecture of the houses doesn't tell me much because a lot of the US, from what I see it as, is very much the same. Alright. We have a Woodfield Road. Good start. A dead end? Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. 30. Oh, what does this say? Maybe the bus says something. Where'd the bus go? How far down did I click? There's the bus, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, wow. All right. Transdev. Nassau Inter-County Express. Okay. Well, county is definitely a US-based phrase, so I would say this is still going to be America. Long Island? Okay, interesting. Now I've got to find where Long Island is. I believe it's above New York? Okay, literally where I scrolled into. Nice. Alright. Does this actually give away street names? Okay. So we're probably not looking at a main street, but probably like a main one like this. So let's see if we can find the street name for this street. There we go. Is this Woodfield Road? I can't see like if that's mountain range. So if that's like inland. Let's have a bit more of a look. It is Woodfield Road. Check front of us. Great one. Great observation. Roosevelt Field. Teddy Roosevelt. Swiss Triangle website for Swiss calculations in tourneys. Interesting. That's a good one, X Granham. I am unaware. Hey Sada, thanks for the follow. Let me know where you're from. If you're from Legacy, if you play Legacy, what do you play in Legacy? Come on. Hill Street. What else can we see? What else can we see? Bolton Street. Oh, some shops. Okay. Woodfield Road, I assume that says. Like a Woodfield Road bakery. Okay, there's a turn. Yeah, I think the best bet is this this main road, which is gonna be a tough one. I definitely want to. I feel like it's around this area. Wood. It feels more a little bit inland than anything else. You think it's New York? Okay. I guess the big giveaway was this Roosevelt Field, which I assume is a baseball field. Could definitely just be a random park, but tough one. Flamingo Ave. Western part of the peninsula? Okay. Middle Road. Definitely feels quite foresty, but it also just looks like normal suburbia. It's a big island. It's a pretty long road as well, this wood road. You think it's in Manhattan? Alright, let's just go for a little guess, shall we? It's tough because the main, it has to be on the main road, which is this wood one, but hey Onion, welcome. I hope you're well. Ah, come on. Looks like only one more game left, which is really nice. Alright, let's just go for it. But I don't want to just go for it. Oh, no! Oh, nice. Okay, there it is. There it is, Woodfield Road. Not too bad. 9.2Ks is pretty good. All right. Oh, close streets. Ah, is this Japan? Definitely feels like Japan. Could be Korea. Could be Korea as well. I feel like we have a... Okay, there's a big hill, which is good. Okay. This is going to be a tough one. Do we have a street name? Kind of. Alright, let's get some better info here. Maybe from a delivery truck. Delivery trucks are usually pretty solid. Singapore? That's a quality guess. I am going to put it down to Korea, though. Ah, we're in system. Joking. We're not in system. There's a few hills around here, which is good to know. But it's... Oh, is that actually a town map? Okay. I would love to be able to read Korean right now. It looks like there's really no English on the signs, which is fair enough. But that probably means it's not in a touristy section of Korea. Yeah. This one I'm just going to guess. We're just going to go for the center because at least it could be close to something. Okay. Ah, Busan. Okay. What do we got? One more game. Hey Nathan, a huge thank you. Are you playing in the challenge? Hope you're well. If anyone is looking for some sweet legacy content, definitely check out Nathan Lepet's. You wanted to? It actually feels kind of nice to get up for it. Yeah, actually, Granham, I like that one. Like, choose a Green Suns target. I think that's a pretty good one. End up playing the Vintage PTQ instead. Very cool. What did you play in Vintage? what's the vintage format like right now? The last time that I looked into vintage, I saw that like bug midrange was pretty strong, which is nice. Definitely a deck that I can get behind as a pretty fair deck for a format like vintage. Okay. Channel points. Can I explain the two libraries? Yeah. So this deck is obviously a creature-based deck that doesn't really have any card advantage outside of Stoneforge Mystic, in some ways Ramanap, and I guess Knight because you can like Canopy, but essentially library's really good against the... I really like it in the mid-range and control matchups where I can just try to keep finding either a threat or an answer to something on board. And Tracker, yeah, Tracker's really good card advantage. But it's nice because it can't be bolted or fatal pushed, which sounds pretty basic, but it doesn't line up with some of the removal that a lot of opponents would be playing against a creature-based deck like Maverick. But yeah, it just makes sure that you don't run out of cards pretty much in the matchups where you can't afford to run out of cards. Because there's obviously a lot of value these days in cards like Baleful Strix, Uro, opposing Sylvan Libraries, Ponders and Brainstorms, just finding really good quality spells that you need to stay up with those decks in some way, and Sylvan Library is a good way of doing it. There's a few decks that have things like Marit Liege as a win condition, so Sylvan Library is a card where you can be pretty aggressive with it, because if your opponent's attacking most likely with a 20/20 to win the game, then it doesn't really matter if you're at 18 life or 8 life. You're going to be able to use Sylvan Library pretty aggressively. Against something like Infect, it's obviously pretty insane. You can get a bit blown out by a Noble Hierarch at times, but that's a very rare situation. So Sylvan Library obviously really good there. But it's just, yeah, it's really nice because usually if you untap with it, you get to replace it and also draw a card straight away, because most of the time you're paying at least an extra life. And at worst, it's just extending your hand by 3 cards in a way. So if I'm up against maybe Ant, and I want to dig for a Gaddock Teeg or a Green Suns or a Thalia, then I get to use Library to look at the extra cards in the deck, which is nice. The sad thing about Library is that it doesn't do anything the turn it comes down, but I think just because of the power that it gives the deck once it is in play, it's worth that. So it's also very good with Uro, let's be honest. Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, Library's just a really nice way to have a permanent that doesn't get hit by sweepers, and can keep you up with a lot of the good quality and control decks in Legacy right now. Especially in this version, it's pretty good with Batterskull, because every Batterskull hit or every Jide gain 4 is essentially an extra card with Sylvan Library, which is kind of nice. Hey, Legacy Council. How'd you go in the Vintage PTQ? I saw you're also playing some Bug, I believe, in Legacy. You're 3 at the moment. Very cool. Why Aven Mind Sensor main? Aven was pretty interesting. It was going to be either Aven Mind Sensor main or the Skyclave Apparitions and switch them, but I did want to test this card out. I know that Julian's a big fan of it. It's probably one of my favorite white creatures. I do like that in a Stoneforge Mystic build, it gives you some evasion, which is nice. So if the board is kind of stalled on the board, you do have a way to actually attack in the air. It trades with Delver, which is pretty huge. This deck only runs the 4 swords in the main deck, so if they go like, you know, Delver start or Delver into Young Pyromancer, it can be pretty tough, but it's also pretty good because it does make some of our poor matchups a little bit better. Decks like Elves for like Natural Order, Fetches, and Green Sun Zenith. For Death and Taxes, things like Stoneforge Mystic and Recruiter. If you're lucky, you can get it out in response to a Doomsday. But yeah, even just as a flash creature, it's really nice because against decks with a lot of removal and sweepers like Terminus or Supreme Verdict, it's nice to be able to end step flash in a creature, just keep pressure going, especially if you already have something like a sword already in play. It's definitely tough because for every white creature that you're adding into the deck, or at least for every non-green creature you're adding, you're saying that this one Mind Sensor is better than, say, 5 copies of Tracker, because Green Suns essentially makes each one-off in the deck a 5 of. So it's definitely tough. The other card I was thinking of playing was Big Thalia, which I definitely don't mind. It also makes a few matchups a little bit better, like Sneak and Show and Elves, but I decided on the Mind Sensors, which is pretty fun. I think it would be I would call these two definitely a flex spot in how you want to actually build out your deck and play Maverick. Yikes. Pretty keen to drop this. Doesn't really do a whole lot. The Cradle's pretty rough. It's definitely something I want later in the game. And I just want to be able to cast my spells. Okay, I'll keep this. Interesting to see what I bottom. It's probably the Forest, because I can fetch with the Misty. And the Misty also means that I could go fetch land into Knight of the Reliquary and play the Knight as a 4/4 on turn 2. Cabal. Okay. Probably Force of Will. It's either Force of Will or Brainstorm, surely. Okay. That's fair. Cradle. Okay, that's interesting. I still probably just want to go for Savannah into Noble. I think this is fine. Hey, McCoy, thanks for the follow. Let me know where you're from. If you play Legacy, what do you play in Legacy? Interesting. Another Cabal. I wonder if this is like a Jund Hogak list. It could also be NicFit, which is a reason not to get basics early on. They go for Script Ranger. Interesting. Okay. Dried Arbor. Not what I want. Yeah, it definitely seems like NicFit. So this is actually a matchup as well where Aven Mind Sensor is very strong because it taxes your opponent's Veteran Explorers but not your own. Hey dude, thanks for the follow. Let me know where you're from as well. Something... Oh, they're playing a field. Okay. That's interesting. Hey, Loris. Thanks for the follow. A huge thank you. Collector Oof. That is going to be fine. Just don't draw an equipment naturally here. Okay. I'm definitely getting rid of the field. And then attacking for 3. Southern California, very cool. What's the legacy scene like in Southern California, I guess pre-COVID? Yeah, more hardcore. That's actually a really good name. They're keeping the oof back and they missed a land drop, which is huge. Okay. Now this is pretty interesting. We can get Knight of the Reliquary here, which is nice because we have the Cradle. I think we attack first and see what happens. I also think Knight is just what I want. I could get Hex Drinker, which is pretty interesting. Hex Drinker I can tick up straight away, which is cool. I think it's actually Hex Drinker. Because if we From Melbourne, mate. Love it. Love it. Yeah, let's... Hopefully they don't have like a... They probably don't run a Fatal Push in the main deck in NicFit. Let's go for Hex. Now we can play the Cradle and tick up Hex straight away. Which is pretty nice. I think this Hex is going to run away with the game if they don't find a land next turn. And some sort of answer for it. McCoy, did you play in the Legacy or Highlander events over the weekend? Plague's fine, especially seeing we have the Hex Drinker already out. Noble. Okay. Play this. Tick up. Tick up. Tick up. Tick up. You're loving 7-Point Highlander online at the moment? Yeah, very cool. So close to having a Progenitus. For those of you who are unaware, 7-Point Highlander is a pretty sweet format. They're going to attack with the Plague Engineer, that's fine. In Australia, it's a singleton format, and there's a $0 entry fee tournament on MTGO coming up that will have a paper Mox Emerald as first place, which is pretty huge. Oh, Stoneforge. Okay. Now we're talking. Let's go fetch first. Savannah. Stoneforge. Yes. Probably just go and get Jit. The interesting thing is that I can't actually attack with the Hex and Jit because it has protection from everything, so I can't actually equip it. So I think here I just want the sort of... probably the Batterskull to make the Stoneforge Mystic also a threat. We also have the Cradle, which makes it a lot easier to cast as well. Ah, yeah, oof, of course. Oof, of course. That's just a streamer thing. Sometimes you just totally forget about the actual cards on in play. But I guess opponent could have maybe Blast Zone as an out to the Hex Drinker. I don't think a sack effect is going to do it because of the amount of creatures we have in play around it. But Hex Drinker there just really solid at getting the job done and exactly doing what you want it for. NicFit is going to be interesting. I do like these cards. I don't mind Knight of Autumn, especially against things like Pernicious Deed if I can catch it off guard. I don't think I want the Ley Lines. I don't want to go that heavy. I can definitely take out the Thalias and the Gaddock Teeg. So I could potentially even bring in the extra Path to Exile. I don't mind this setup. Let's see how this goes. Just having a second look. Pernicious Deed is the big card that I'm worried about, but I can't really do anything about it. You just have to play. And hopefully get like a turn 1 Mana Dork into a turn 2 Mind Sensor. This hand is probably still okay. Interesting. No turn 1 play. Stoneforge. Alright. The question is, do I want to search out a early creature or get the Mum online? I think I just want to get the Mum online. Oh, I will search. I will get a Plains. That's actually pretty nice for us. Skyclave. Probably happy to just get Batterskull here. But it's definitely interesting because my next turn, if the Stoneforge resolves, it means I have to hold up 2 mana for the Batterskull, which means I have access to 2 mana. I don't mind just getting something like this sort of Fire and Ice. I think it's just going to be Batterskull. Having a nice threat in play is good. Batterskull itself doesn't usually get hit by Deed, although the Germ does, which can be relevant. Triome. Okay. Another path is fine for us. Let's just go and get probably a forest here. I don't believe my opponent would be playing Wasteland, but maybe it's just a thought that I should get double planes. Cabal is going to be fine. Canopy. Okay. I don't mind Green Suns for Scavenging Ooze here, and then just Wasteland them off the Triumph. They did miss a land drop as well, which is pretty huge. This means I can eat the Cabal Therapy in response to a Veteran Explorer, and they can't sacrifice it easily. Arrakis is fine. Okay. I'm just going to eat this now anyway. Another land isn't what I want, so I'm actually just going to cycle the Canopy here. I can play a 3-drop this turn as well, so I could cycle into a Knight, but that doesn't help. I probably just want to hold up one Skyclave here and just play the other for pressure. I don't mind not getting anything off this because I really want to make sure that I can close this game out quickly, and this makes the clock a 4-turn clock, which is nice. Yeah, I guess the Knight's actually better. I was thinking about Pernicious Deed, but the Skyclave can deal with Deed anyway. So, yeah, I think Knight as a 4-3 is probably just better. There's not much that I'm scared about that the Knight can deal with that the Skyclave can't. This is going to be fine. That's probably something I just want to Swords. The only reason not to Swords is that Swords is instant speed removal if needed. Could just Skyclave this. I think Skyclave is fine. Play the Dryad. Attack. At least here, yeah, it's a tough one for my opponent because even land into Deed means they can only sack it for 1. It's just a little bit too slow for my opponent, and the parts really added up. I mean, it's obviously great if you can sequence this with your Veteran Explorers and Cabal Therapies to make sure I can't actually cast my spells early, but really tough. What actually is Kaz Urban? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I used to really like Kaz Urban as a name. I'm not sure why, but they would have needed Deluge. Yeah, they would have needed Deluge. And Deluge would have been pretty good because it leaves them with a 3-3. But then we can Swords it, untap, play the Knight as a 4-3. Definitely a tough position, but nice to get that. Alright. We're back. Ah, rough. We're getting the membership. We're getting the membership. That is a good question. I actually want to plug this tournament first. So if you've seen the channel before, you would have seen me play 7-Point Highlander. 7-Point Highlander is a Australian format. It's 60 cards singleton with a take on the vintage ban list a little bit, but essentially it's a really fun format. And this tournament that's coming up is a free entry, win a Mox Emerald in paper. Sorry. Win a Mox Emerald in paper, which is huge. So I think the first prize is Mox Emerald. And the second to eighth is like, the second is a Bayou, and then you have Beta Lightning Bolt, and then Misty Rainforests throughout, which is pretty cool. If you want more info on the actual format, you can check out 7ph.com.au. And check out what it is, what the rules are, and the points. So essentially, with your deck, you can have up to 7 points. So you could have, say, a green-white Maverick list with Strip Mine as 2 points. So you got 5 left. Birthing Pod, 4 left. Green Sun Zenith, 3 left. Caracas, 2 left. Wasteland, 1 left, and then something like maybe Survival of the Fittest or Skull Clamp, which is pretty cool. So there's a lot of deck building with it. Moxfield is a great source as well for deck lists, because the platform actually supports the format. So within Browse Decks, you can actually change format to Australian 7-Point, which is cool, and have a look at all the decks. But here is there a top tier deck? There are some pretty powerful decks. There's one called Slush Puppy at the moment that's doing really well. It's called Slush Puppy because it wins with Brain Freeze through Underworld Breach and LED. And Slush Puppy in Australia is like a Frozen Coke or like a Slurpee brand. And of course, if you do it too fast, you get a Brain Freeze. But yeah, this is what I usually like playing, which is Bug Midrange. So this is a pretty sweet deck. A lot of value creatures. Just a really good deck to grind with. Has a lot of play against the fair decks, the unfair decks. It's just a really cool deck. It allows you to still play your Okos that you have in paper, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, for a $0 entry and an actual tangible Mox Emerald at first place, it's pretty sweet. What are your points in my cards? So here I believe it's Jace is 1. I believe Oko is 2, so that's 3. Green Suns is 4. Snapcaster is 5. Oh, it actually shows down here. There we go. Oko for 2, Green Suns, Wasteland, Snapcaster Mage, Force of Will, and Jace. So that's pretty sweet. Another cool deck is Blue Moon that I enjoy playing. This is just a blue-red control deck that plays main deck, Blood Moon, Back to Basics, and Magus of the Moon. And then you have some nice Planeswalkers and Jace, Stack Fade, and Chandra. You do have a small Pyromancer package, I guess, with cards like Daze. You also have Gush with Mystic Sanctuary, which is really nice. And this list plays Mystic Sanctuary, Dig Through Time, Force of Will, Jace, Snapcaster Mage, and Loot Tree as my sideboard card. Loot Tree really nice in this format because you are just playing singletons anyway. So in a lot of blue and red decks, Loot Tree is just a free card a lot of the time. Really nice with Gush, I will say. What dates is it? So I believe you can find all the information in this Reddit post. It is done via MTG Melee, and I believe it's, yeah, so the round 1 is in May, and I believe it's two organized matches a week, which isn't too bad, which is pretty cool. And then the top 8 will be done on Twitch, which is cool. But yeah, first place, Unlimited Revised, Unlimited Mox Emerald. Second place, Revised Bayou. Third and fourth, Beta Lightning Bolts. Fifth through eighth, Zendikar Misty, which is very, very cool. And also sponsored by MTG Mate, which is a sponsor of the channel. Very cool. I'm going to take a quick break, get some water. I'll be back in a second. Nice. Who is this mate? It is... I should definitely move top folk. Yeah, it happens unfortunately every time I unplug it and take it down. But I will have to, yeah, remove that. Thanks, Stride. We did just become members of GeoGuessr, so is there a better way to spend time? Daily challenge, cool. Three minutes per round. Oh, okay. Children. This looks, I'm gonna say this is kind of like Eastern Europe. I keep saying Eastern Europe, but it just feels, has that feel to it. Yeah. Definitely the architecture is interesting. There's a small church. Here's a car next to a pond. This is a tough one. Yeah, everywhere is Eastern Europe. Buses? Can the bus tell me anything? Classic. Yeah. Somewhere around here. This would 100% be a guess. We have to guess. I think it's the well, the location at best, but yeah, just the country would be fantastic. Bus shelter has no signs. That's no help. Still got time. Okay. Pretty open. There's some mountains over there. Go. There's oil tankers. Okay. I wish I knew. I wish I knew what language that was. I did just get premium to play again for the stream. Kazakhstan? Yeah, I'm definitely thinking around 30 seconds. I guess if I do think it's around this area, I should just go in the middle. 440k. It was in the Ukraine. Okay. Well, at least it's not the worst. Mexico. Okay. On the border, which is nice. So it's on the water. What is this? Is this a bridge? Pretty long bridge, so it's going to stand out. Oh, okay. But where? Is that a bridge? That is a bridge. Is it? What is this black line? Maybe it's something else, like a... Ah, the border? That makes sense. Okay. That's the border. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. Bridge, bridge, bridge. It doesn't look like the ocean. It looks more like a inlet. Because there's, yeah, so it looks like a giant lake that has a bridge over it. We did see a sign just before. Punit Century. It is a pretty thin bridge, that is correct. Huh, is that? Yeah, but that's too long. We need a little one. And Mexico's pretty big. That's too big. I guess it could be like in... Still too big. Rough. Yeah. Was there island over here? No, it looks like it's just a straight one across. 17 seconds. Maybe like in here? Casa Mexicana. That Whitechapel? Okay, let's go there. Okay. Ah, it was down here. Okay. Ah, okay. That makes sense. We're getting the countries kind of right, which is a good start. Okay. Interesting. A lot of headwear. Don't know if that gives away too much. Let's look at some signs. Again, some pretty Eastern European looking language. And the cars also fit Eastern European. But I do want to get better than just that. Northern Europe? Yeah, could definitely be Northern Europe. What's this over here? Is this a for sale sign? Next hotel, Best Western. Maybe this road sign will tell me something. Oh. That's a big name. Where'd it go? Where'd that big sign go? Huh. Finland? Ah, Finland. Interesting. .fi, nice one, chat. There we go. Rough Granham. It's never a good feeling. I'll give you that. Hamburger. Interesting. This is... There's so much to take in such little time. Just want to actually like have a good look around. That's a .com. Ravenoto. Anything? It's pretty hilly. That's a good giveaway. Is that the sea? That looks like more... I can't see the sea from up here. So it is going to be inland. Raventola means restaurant? Very cool to know. Thanks. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Yeah, there, no. Okay. We'll get to Kenya. Now this is interesting. A lot of space. I'm gonna go to see what this church is. Okay. This is giving me kind of like Mongolia vibes. Based on nothing. Soviet land? Yeah. Damn. I would love to know all these different languages and just know how to actually take them in and tell one from the other. A lot of farmland. This is going to be a tough one. This is really tough because for me, as someone who doesn't know much about this, it could be anywhere from Kazakhstan to some part of Russia to... Alright, let's go St. Petersburg. I think it'll be a little bit more... It's interesting, it looks kind of touristy with all these hotels, but they could just be what I believe are hotels and could be something very different. Oh, there's a bus. Where'd that bus go? There. Ah, it doesn't give away anything. 50 seconds. Oh, there's a big billboard. Does that help? No. Nothing on it. Yikes. Here's a sign. Woof. Okay. LIEHTP. Lehip. Let's go searching. I think I'd have to go somewhere like here and just hope that it's in the middle of something. Oh, okay. It was in Russia. Oh wow, and it's right on water. Interesting. Maybe that's what we saw in the on the horizon. Just 3 left. Nice. Where in Russia was it? Just above Kazakhstan. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say it was Yaka. Wind River Canyon. Whitewater. Okay. Wind River Canyon. This is definitely America. A canyon is making me think it's somewhere. I wish I knew my states better. Like Utah canyons? What else can we find? Eagle RV Park. Stone Throws Restaurant and Bar. Hot Springs State Park, Days Inn. Plains, Piper Up. Isn't it Wyoming? Interesting. It says Whitehorse. Country Store. I assume that's just based on the mascot, not actually a place called Whitehorse. Oh, that's a official sign. Wyoming Department of Transportation. Oh, what does that say? Thermolius? Wyoming? Alright. Wyoming. I have no idea where Wyoming is. Wyoming. It's north of Colorado. Ah, Wyoming. Okay. Now we just need to find the Department of Transport. It's just a highway. That's the main thing. We have 30 seconds. All right. Maybe we can figure something out. At least we know it's in Wyoming. Quality Inn. It's on obviously a main state. So it's in here. Hills. Oh, it's right there on the screen? Oh, I can't even see it. Oh, no. I'm just going to go for here. Oh. How close was it? 54Ks. Nice. I did not see it. Apologies. Wow. Okay. That's a bit better. We're learning. We're learning and we're getting there. Who knew geography could be so fun? Rough. We even got there. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. This is a really fun game, especially for in-betweens. I wish that game wasn't so close, but also so short. Ah, Julian also playing. Very cool. Julian ghosting. No, I do believe that is a different Julian. Julian 23. Yeah, Spellbelly Whale is a hard one. I found big issues with it when I was playing Green White Black Maverick and spending swords on early delvers and then having decays in hand when the whale comes down. I guess I never really took into consideration your username, Julian. I didn't know it was Julian23. Paradise Lost. Lucky Strike. We played against Lucky Strike before. Achilles, nice. Playing some Maverick, hopefully. Aussie Man. Styfro. Reaple Cheap. Avocado Toast. What can you say? It's a great combo. Especially with some salt and pepper. Gets really good. Achilles is playing Absent Maverick. Very cool. Very cool to hear. Achilles, an exceptional player. And also part of the recent video I did with Channel Fireball, which was released today, which you can find here. Going over the Maverick vs. Lands matchup. Hey Turbojet, thanks for the follow. Let me know where you're from. If you play Legacy, what do you play in Legacy? I thought I needed to sneeze. Achilles did play green-white for a little while. I know he was getting a bunch of data with green-white-black, and then he got a bunch of data with green-white as well, which was pretty cool. So the version that I think he played in this game was green-white. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, this is the version that he played for a while a few weeks ago. Getting some data on it, which is pretty sweet. Very similar to this one, playing Once Upon a Times, which I'm just not playing, but definitely like the onces in a list like this. Midwest USA, very cool. Looking forward to getting back into my LGS to play Moon Stompy again. Yeah, I feel for you. We had it pretty lucky in Australia. We only had 2 weeks off, which is pretty good since the start of COVID. There's been a few little ones down, but yeah, definitely feel for you. Hopefully you're back playing Moon Stompy pretty soon. Yes, Julian, that is correct. I assume there's some Australian terms that you wouldn't know either. I just can't say any right now off the top of my head. It is 3:30 AM, so give me that at least. But 2-1 start is not too bad. Losing the first round is always a tough one, but we got to come back a little bit, which is always nice. And hopefully have a good one in the next round. Whew. But I do like the thought before on channel points and allowing someone to choose a Green Sun Zenith target based on channel points used. I do just need to get an emote for that, and then we can do it. Yeah, Jerry, I wish I could go out and grab a coffee. I do actually have a pretty good 24-hour place just down the road, but I don't want to do it in between a challenge. Unless the next one is very quick and I can run off, but otherwise it's pretty tough. Hey, Achilles. A huge thank you for the raid. Someone just sent your list through, which is very cool. What did you play against in your matchups? Dry, Bird, Hex, Mum, Noble, Quick2, Teeg. Teeg and Oof, nice. I like it. 3 Night, 2 Plague, nice. Hey, Always Home, welcome. Good to see you. Too kind, Jerry Freeman, too kind. And honestly, like I say too kind, but you are definitely one of the most kind people I have met through Twitch chat. 100%. So I can only wish you good fortune and good coffee. And hopefully to meet you one day. Hopefully travel isn't going to be banned for too much longer. I do like this setup as well. I am playing sort of Fire and Ice, but I do like the 2 split. And then just using the extra slot for another creature. Or an extra land if you need it, or an extra removal spell in the main deck. Prelate solid. Parts, nice. Sylvan Library sideboard with 1 main deck? No main deck. Okay, cool. Nice. 3 Sav. 3 Sav. Savage Achilles. Savage. Very cool though. I like this list a lot. Especially, yeah, I do want to find more time to find a solid Once Upon a Time list that I do enjoy playing. Hex so good. Hex definitely got us that first match against, the first game against NicFit. Amazing card. But yeah, hello everyone from Achilles Raid. My name is Diggs on Twitch. I run the greensunzenith.com. I stream Legacy Maverick. I try to do well. Usually stream twice a week. Thursday nights at 7:30 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. And Sunday mornings at 10:30 AM Australian Eastern Standard Time. You can also find me on YouTube, which you can find through this link, where all my streams are uploaded. And I also do YouTube exclusive content once a week, which is usually either donation deck lists or just something that I want to play that I haven't had time to play on stream. So something like Death and Taxes, which was my first Legacy deck, 4-color Loam, Humans. Big fan of Humans. Is it true that you have a secret OnlyFans? Not yet, Julian, but you know, if it has a good follow backlink, perhaps, to increase the authority of my site. Maybe. I feel like it would have to be some sort of... I'm not even going to get into it. The answer is no, Julian. But best of luck for the next round. Hopefully not paired. Challenge is pretty sweet. Unfortunately not the greatest for me. No Stoneforge in the deck. There is definitely Stoneforge in this deck. 2 Stoneforge, a Batterskull, a Sword of Fire and Ice, a Jit. Which you should hopefully be able to see on screen if you hover over the Cardboard Live functionality. Whew, alright. I'll go 50 seconds. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. This hand is A-okay. Hey Achilles, welcome. Yeah, that's a tough one. Usually when there's a new meta, I like starting out with green-white personally, and then seeing if I want to splash a color. Like if there's a lot of tribal decks, and Plague Engineer and Abrupt Decay are pretty good. If there's a lot of control decks, then Punishing Fire and Red Blast are pretty good, and Clothis. But yeah, I would say there's definitely merit to any of the builds, which is kind of nice. All of them have advantages and disadvantages. Sounds pretty cliche, but I think that yeah, Maverick has a lot of play to it, which is nice, no matter what colors you play. Delta. Ugh. Badlands. Ooh. Ooh, okay. We have Ooze next turn. Please. Please. No. Do they have like Exhume? Surely they have something here. Alright. You got it. You got it. You got it. Cool to see. I mean, if you don't play against Black-Red Reanimator in Legacy, then what even is this? We do have Caracas, which is really nice. Unmask is fine. They probably take the Ooze. But Hex Drinker is also a 2-turn clock, which is kind of nice. So they kind of have to remove that as well. Yeah, sadly with Screws, that's the one spell that gets around it really well. I guess they could get like Ashen Rider and keep it in the bin. They could also go for like a Chancellor just to keep something going. Tidespell Tyrant, okay. They've already used 2 petals, which is nice. We do have Swords as a pretty good draw here as well. They take the Noble. Interesting. I kind of want to draw Swords next turn. Just so I have it to cast as soon as Tidespell Tyrant goes away. I don't want to get it to be like... If I drew it now, it'd be open to hand disruption, which is kind of tough. Yeah, maybe Tyrant is a giveaway that they're not playing the Tendrils children lines. Happy to return this. This is tough as well if they can keep chaining spells to return the Caracas, so I can't Caracas and Swords to Plowshares in the same turn. The other tough thing is that a Reanimate spell like my Scavenging Ooze is definitely a real deal. Yeah, and they're going to do that. They're going to bounce their Chrome Mox. Interesting. I guess they have to. Ah, interesting. Okay. I probably just want to play the Hex Drinker out. This is a very low chance that I get this game, but at least I can see more of what my opponent is actually playing in the main deck. Okay. I definitely like the ley lines. I do like the parts and the canonists. I also don't mind the collector oof over Gaddock Teeg. Right. To the board. I probably like ditching the Stoneforge Mystic package. That's always a pretty nice option to drop. I do like dropping Teeg. I do like the ley lines. I do like the oof. I do like the Night of Autumn because of cards like Animate Dead. And I do like these. The extra Sylvan Library isn't really needed. Hexdrink is fine. It's just an early creature to attack with. Ramanap's interesting, especially if they're bringing in Ashen Rider. I think that's Exile. Exile time permanent. Okay. Yeah, I guess the only advantage of Mind Sensor is that it is a flying blocker that I can give protection with, but that's about it. It also stops in Entomb if it does go past turn 2. It might just be the other library. It could just be Questing Beast as well. Yeah, I think it is Excavator. My only thought was if there's any chance that I need to use Caracas twice, but I don't think I do. Can like Wasteland it and then bring it back and activate it again. I think that's okay. I think this is pretty good. Would love to play first. And this is tough because it's obviously a good hand, but it's very bad against Chancellor if they're playing Chancellor, and it also doesn't have Leyline, which is a pretty big loss. This is a matchup where I'm probably aggressively gonna go for Leyline because of the amount of time it buys me. But it's definitely an interesting one because the Scrib Ranger allows us to go turn 1 Noble Hierarch, turn 2 Scrib Ranger, untap the Noble, return the Savannah, play Thalia. But I'm definitely not keeping this. This is even worse. Okay. Keep. Put 3 back. Okay, I'm gonna put back Plains, Savannah, and it's interesting here. I think it's the Mum, because I could potentially go turn 1 Dryad Arbor and get 3 mana online for as early as turn 2, so if we draw like a Knight, we can play it straight away. I definitely want to keep 2 lands. I think it is just the Mum. And then if we draw a land next turn, we can just Canopy and try to draw into something else. I'm happy to do this. Yeah, I think the Mum was the odd one out. The Mum doesn't really do anything without another creature. And at least the Dryad Arbor sets us up. Hey, Interplay, a huge thank you for the raid. Were you playing Post? And if you're playing Post, how did you go? Delta. I wonder if this is just going to be a looting to try to dig. Okay, it's not a looting to dig. Reverend Silence. Okay, they knew. Rough. Ooze? Knight. Not the worst. That does beat... Animate Dead if I draw a land. Interesting if there's nothing here. I kind of want to just draw a card. But... okay. Try to draw to like Ooze, and then we have to land up. Green Suns. Okay. Well, that's Scavenging Ooze. Or... they didn't have a reanimate spell the other time. I just hope this is flashback looting. It's not going to be. It is Animate Dead, so we'll see if they find a hand disruption spell here or not. They go down to 3. Okay. Just a turn too slow. Yeah, sometimes you get caught. Even Chancellor Interplay means I have to draw into a land. But this could just be like Hardcast Grave Titan. They're going to Entomb again. Hey, F3. Welcome. Yikes. Yeah. GG's opponent. Rough. At least we have GeoGuessr. This has been really fun. World has been pretty good. Definitely America. Can we get a street name? Wow, this is like Suburbia Central. Maybe the factories can give something away? Some sort of address? Oh. This is a tough one. A bunch of nothing. Midwest, okay. So we're in the Midwest. Alliance. That's a B, that's a servo. There's a Macca's. Ash Street, Dakota. It said Midwest, so like over this way? Will it show us a Macca's? Surely not. Is Brandon a city? That's a good question. Achilles, what did you face on Green White Black Maverick? Bowman, Belford. What's the gas station? Let's have a quick look. It's just a BP. Casino, nice. Hot stuff, coffee cup, hot stuff. Oh, that's a... there we go. That is a sign. Sios Falls. And then back here, there should be more than one. Gonna be South Dakota? Ah. Yeah, I saw that as well, Achilles. Shisvis. Sioux is that a Native American tribe? Cool. South Dakota. I can't see any hills. Looks pretty flat. Pronounced Sioux? Okay. Alright. Redwood Boulevard. East Redwood Boulevard. Split Rock Boulevard. There was a sign for Interstate 90? Nice eyes. I did not see that. Split Rock. Definitely saw Interstate 90? Okay. I assume it's these numbers here. Oh, okay, that's 90. Oh, there's Soix Falls. Oh, there's Brandon. Oh, okay. Okay. Did we just come out to here? Oh, there's El... Is that where we just were? El Tapio. Isn't that just here? There's Arby's. Oh, okay. 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 Nice. Oh, I had to do it from where we were? Okay, that makes sense. Apologies. Apologies. But that's still okay. That's still okay. I'll take that. Nice. Oof, okay. This could definitely be Australia, to be fair. What's on the ground? Nothing. I guess we can see what side of the road that the cars are on if we come across any cars. Also look at the house structures. prairies? There's literally nothing. Here we go. Ah, nice. Ah, that's not English. Okay. And trucks are on this side of the road, which is interesting. Scania. That is a truck brand. That does not seem like health and safety positive, so that's definitely one to look at. 100% Brazil? Okay. That's, yeah, I could see this being Brazil. Definitely in the lowlands. 4,000% of Brazil. Okay, okay. We got Brazilians here, which is very nice. Don't think these see anything. That Fazemdia? Fazemda? It seems like there's a far stretch to get up here. Fazenda? Is that a place? Is that a sign? Fazenda is a farm. Okay. Yeah, this is... Ah, Fazenda equals farm? Cool. Look at me, I'm a farmer. I am a regular... I'm not a farmer. Trans... This definitely feels like maybe, like, in here? I guess we can try to find some numbers for the streets. Pretty big curve here. Midwest. Okay. So maybe over here? I really want to try to find like a state number, like a state route, or like a highway number. Who drives on the wrong side of the road besides us? Oh. Oh. 10 roller. It's a very old sign. I don't think this is going to give us anything, but it's definitely worth... Yeah. You're digging those potholes? Yeah, is this San Francisco? Because when I was in San Francisco... No, sorry, when I was in LA, that place was terrible to drive around. Not only was there traffic 24/7, but the potholes were insane. No wonder Elon Musk built his own bloody tunnel just to get bypass them. Yeah, okay, now we're seeing some crops. Okay, we're just going to go for a guess here because I do want to not spend too much time on this one. But I think it's around in this area. Also, maybe down here. We're still in Brazil. Mid-Goiás. I wish I knew where that was. Is that a big town? How do you fix potholes? Oh, you come up with the technology where the tires actually fix them. North of my pointer. Ah, it's a region? Okay. Ah, cool, okay. Gotcha. Maybe like... Alright. Oh. Still a good one. Close. Close. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Oh, underground. Okay. Is that French? It definitely looks French. French, nice. Okay. Oh, is that just saying Nancy? Center of village. Quick one over here. Okay, Nancy, France, southeast. Nance? Is that just saying bridge? Is that what it's saying? That there's a bridge that way? Oh, here we go. Oh. St. Jack's. Ah, it's the Autobahn to Nancy. Ah, gotcha. Okay. There we go. Still learning. Still learning. There's one more sign just back here. Oh, wow. It just went foggy. What the? Wow. Are we still in the same position? Okay, here we go. Oh, what? It's so different. Crazy. I just want to see what this one says. Okay, there we go. Strasbourg. Okay. A31, A4. Okay. That gives us something. A11, A2, A10, A8, A1, ends, A83, northeast of France, A13, what was it? A31, A31 to A4, A34, A32, next to Germany. A37, A31, A31 to A4. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So there's A31 to A4. So is it this roundabout? Surely not. Center Forines. Semi-court. St. Mary. Just trying to see if I can see any of these on the map. There's Sarenberg. Nice. So I reckon it's down here. A31 to A4. There's A31 to A4. Can I zoom on Metz? Is that like a planet, like a botanical gardens, planetaries, or like a public, like a park? Oh, it's on the map. Ah, here. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. Click on center. Yeah. Maybe we're down here? Oh, yes! Yes! Nice. Very cool. Nice. Team effort. Team effort. There we go. There we go. Easy clap. Very nice. That's sweet. Too kind, Achilles. Too kind. A huge thank you. If anyone is looking for some more Maverick content and better content, definitely check out Achilles' YouTube channel. Usually goes live a few times a week. You can find him actively in the Discord as well. Adam MTG, if you use Decklist, you'll be able to find it on screen. This is interesting. I'm gonna say... Okay, so we got a main river. I'm gonna say this is... Yeah, this is a tough one. Really need some signage to get us started. But even that's gonna be pretty hard. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say India or somewhere in there. Haha, Achilles. You could make me play Delver, but being the mate that you are... There we go. I think we just had a street name. Bubble Land. West Africa? Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good guess as well. Don't really have anything. 0702. Rechargeable cards. From the language. Wonder if I can get out of this main street. West Africa would have French signs. Interesting. Oh, there we go. What's this? Street name? Amusu. Counselor. Oh, okay. PDF. Merry Christmas celebration. APC. Oh, APC means something? Oh, there we go. Something west. Back here. Here. Oh, Laos. Isn't this in... no, that's not... Nigeria. Nigeria. Okay. There we go, chat. It is near quite a big river. And there's Lagos. Okay. Interesting. Jura. Badia. Hey McSalmon, we're currently 2-2. It's gotta be around here somewhere. But it has to be on a river. Something like here. Too far up. Too far up. Come on now. Oh, there's... Oh! Badia. Interesting. Okay. B-A-D-I-A. B-A-D-I-A. Okay. Mobile Road. We did go over a bridge. Okay. We did go over a bridge up here as well. Is that a ministry? What is this? West Community Hall. Can we find that? Oh, Town Hall Street? It's got to be close to here, right? Oh, that's a community hall. Apologies. I think I'm just going to guess that we were over here. It says Bale Street? It does say Bale Street. Let's quickly make this bigger. So here's Bardia. And then we went over. Adam sees it? I reckon I even have my mouse over it. I'm just not seeing it myself. There's a bridge. Nothing community. It's further northeast. It's beyond the river. Nice. Legacy on the map? Haha. Oh, come on. Further east. Bale Street. Yes, there. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. So do I have to say where we started, which was back like here? We crossed the river. Are we saying it's back here? Is that how we do it? Bale Street, yeah. I think we just go like here. 72 meters. Nice. Okay. Okay. This is definitely England. I know that for sure. But what little town is it gonna be? Fatface, Byron's, Memory Lane. Oh, Loonsdale. Loonsdale. I assume that's the name of the town. See if we can get it somewhere else here. Dalecrest Travel. This is where Callum lives? In the Mill House. Plateaus. Spotty Dead. King Arms. Nice. I reckon every single bloody place has a King Arms hotel. Oh, here we go. It is Lonsdale. Okay. So we're going to go to the United Kingdom and we're going to try to find Lonsdale. I am going to need some more effort. Hey. Silver. Hope you're well. This is where I need Callum. This is where I need Julian to ring up Callum and say, hey, get into Duke's chat and let him know where our Lansdale is. Way up north from Manchester? East of the Isle of Man. Oh, Lindale? Was that it? No, it was Lonsdale, right? Yeah. Lonsdale. It's near the River June? River Loon. River Kent. River Esk. Be bold, go further east. River Lean. River Winchester. River Bella. River Kent. Oh, River Loon. Okay. It's a good start. Lonsdale? Was that it? Lonsdale. Okay. Alright. Is this Lonsdale? Kirby Lonsdale. Is that different to Lonsdale? You started at the Snooty Fox? Did I? Did I? Oh, so good. So good. Damn. Those were really good ones. Those were crazy. That's insane. Under 500 meters, just over 500 kilometers, okay. 39 meters, 72 meters, 7 meters. Nice. Very cool, chat. Very cool. That's a huge team effort. We should work with the military. That's crazy. That was really good. One more in progress. Come on, Lynn Chalice. Come on now. Always Lynn Chalice. That was damn good. Ah, versus Anzi? Is that Anzi? Oh, Imagine. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, weird account? That's fair. Paradise Lost is 4-0. Nice. How many 4-0s we got? Paradise Lost is the only name that I know here. Where is Julian from? Julian is from Germany. I think it's Frankfurt, but I could be wrong. No way? Okay. Munich? Okay. Wow, you guys actually have a really nice, like, this main highway or autobahn that then goes around Munich looks really nice to drive in. Oh, you guys have a castle? That's cool. Oh, it's constantly congested? Okay, rough. Is there an easy way for me to see which of these highways or autobahns have no speed limit? Or is that just all of them? Or is that a myth? Is that just like, is there actually a cap? Like 300 Ks or something, 300 miles? Still one. Yeah, it does look really practical. 300 miles per hour is a lot. I will say that. So by law, technically, none of them have any, but they can still impose individual limits. So the majors, yeah, have limits in certain areas. That makes sense. Nice. A good time to start round 5. And hopefully get better. Some good things to note already. I mean, we were very soft to True Name Nemesis. Haha. Yeah, I hope so, Achilles. I hope we don't get paired. I think against Reanimator, you know, that just happens sometimes. We hit the ley line, which is nice. We still had a fine hand, even though it was a 5, or it was a 4, but we had acceleration into 3 mana. Which means that really any draw is live, which is nice, so can't really complain. The A95 is what car rental services recommend if you want to go infinite speed. Nice, okay, that's cool. Ah, that's classic. That's very cool. Is there any talk, is Eternal Weekend Northern Europe still a thing? I assume post-COVID, like, before COVID, was it announced that it was kind of settling down? Or do you reckon it would always be the biggest Eternals? Always be in Paris? Okay, cool. Nice. If you go above the limits, is it an auto ban? Very nice. Very nice, Chide. Alright. At least a 2-2, the pressure's off, which is nice. We get to just enjoy, hopefully, some good quality content. Top Lop. This hand is perfect. I'll keep this. Turn 1 Mub, turn 2 Sylvan Library. Script range is pretty nice here as well. I could also lead on Caracas, which is interesting, and save the Misty for the library in case there's extra lands on top and I don't want to pay for them. This also could play out like we're on Death and Taxes, if our opponent makes any choices based on that. Ancient Tomb. Okay. Chromox. Okay. We thankfully do have the forest for any sort of Blood Moon effect here. And a Goblin of Swords isn't too bad either. I think Trinisphere is probably the best card here, if they do have it. Because it allows them to untap, play another source, and maybe play like a Chandra or a Khan. They're having a good think. Shatter. Interesting. Okay. That's more than fine. Stoneforge. Okay. I probably don't mind going for Batterskull here instead of playing the library. I could also get out another forest if I wish with the Misty. But I think I can do pretty well off the one forest, and the Misty is a great resource because it could be dried up a late game, it could be a shuffle off the Sylvan Library. You always get Jide against Moon decks? Yeah, that's pretty interesting as well because we do have the Scrib Ranger because of Bridge. Yeah, okay. My only thought for getting the Batterskull is that it's a lot more mana efficient to deal with like a Goblin next turn. Hey, MCA, welcome. I hope you're well. Thank you very much. You know what? If Achilles goes for Jide, that's the correct choice. So I'm going to go for Batterskull to see how the other side of the Maverick cohort plays, and hopefully it's not a mistake. If anything, this also means if they play a Chandra, they have to tick it down. But also if they play a Khan, then at least the Batterskull is live. Trinisphere, that's more than fine. Now we can hopefully draw a Wasteland, and then we're good. Cradle, okay. Interesting. What does that mean? I don't mind just play Misty. And then pass with Batterskull up. I wonder if they had the Trinisphere in the opening hand, because that would have been really good against us. Interesting, just passing. Definitely putting in Batterskull. And then I think I'm just going to go and get Dried Arbor here to make the Cradle better. It means that we can hold up return Batterskull with just one land, which is kind of nice. Wasteland. Thalia, okay. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. How can I... Yeah, okay, we can go Scrib Ranger first. Go Sword. Sword's also interesting. I was going to go Scrib Ranger for 2 mana, untap Dried Up or return the forest, then cast Thalia, and then play Cradle, which allows us to hold up the Batterskull. I could also equip the Batterskull. That's... I'm assuming Fiery Confluence isn't something. Don't forget Trinisphere. That's very true. Okay. In that case, I'm probably happy just playing the Cradle to hold up Batterskull return, and then just playing the Sylvan Library here. And then attacking with these two creatures. And then we also have Script Ranger open if needed, which is kind of nice. We're in a very good position, so I think there's a lot of lines here that get the job done. But I'm trying to work through mine. The funny thing is, if my opponent does have Fiery Confluence and they target the Batterskull, but don't target with any other modes, we can return it and fizzle the whole spell. It is! It is! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And nothing else happens. Oh my gosh. Perfect. Perfect. So good. So good. Oh my gosh. You love it when it happens. I tap library because of the Trinisphere, making it cost more. But that is poggers. That is very cool. Nice. Put this back. I might as well just pay for this. To be fair, I should have paid for the Sylvan Library as well, but very cool. Very happy with that. They're at 9? I think I'm happy to put them at 8 and then put them at lethal next turn with the Batterskull. Hey FP, welcome. Hope you're well. Because of the Trinisphere, I want to play the Savannah and hold up here. Attack, we then have access to 3 mana to return. Yeah, this is fine. I can just attack for 1 and then have lethal next turn. Play sword and attack? Yeah, I can also play the sword. That's very interesting. I think that's okay. Seeing they've already gone through 1 Fiery Confluence, I'm probably okay tapping out for the other and then just holding up. Nice. Okay. Interesting. This is going to be an interesting matchup. I do like the Knight of Autumn. Not a big fan of the Mind Sensors. I do like the Skyclaves. That's probably it, and the Oof. Ooze can go. Ramanap is okay in this matchup, but probably a little bit worse than everything else. That's true, we can't return the Jide, yeah. Just putting opponents in weird positions. I don't mind dropping down on Thalia as well. Something like this. Actually, the Avens are probably worse than the Thalias. Even the first strike of Thalia can be relevant. Tireless Tracker is also interesting as a source. I really like Hex Drinker. I definitely feel good about the Moon plan because we're on Double Forest, Double Plains. Mum's still pretty relevant. I think this is okay. I think this matchup is... I would say it's a 55-45. It really depends on their turn 1 play and how aggressive they are. But this hand is pretty much perfect. I mean, Gaddock Teeg answers Khan, Chandra, Fiery Confluence. We have our green source in Forest, and then we also have removal spells early on. Chalice hits this hand pretty tough if they go like basic Forest Chrome Mox into Chalice and then turn 2 go Ancient Tomb into something, but I'm pretty happy to keep this nevertheless. We have some good outs to Chalice as well in Skyclave, Kusali, and Knight of Autumn. Yeah, Swords is probably on the lower tier, especially if they're moving away from the Goblin wins, but sometimes the Goblin wins are the most often that I hate. Yeah, I think that if I see another sword, I'll be pretty unhappy, but definitely nice to have more than... Yeah. Chromox? Well, we said Chromox. Magus? It is mountain. Okay, is it chalice for 1? Ah, surely not. Ah, it is. Nice. Nice. Alright, well, we're definitely going with, and there's the sword. Classic. Okay. Playing the Windswept Heath means we can get a basic out of this. But we just don't want to see Ancient Tomb, 4-mana Walker. Trinity, that's fine. Chite. Okay, this is actually pretty nice. Because I get to get a Plains and then just play Teeg, which keeps Planeswalkers off the field. Ah, Trinisphere, of course. Haha. Got me, opponent. Yeah, 3-ball. Ancient Tomb. Okay, pass. That's pretty good for us. Because now we have a really nice target for the Wasteland. Sulfur Elemental. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, sadly not taking 3-ball into consideration is just a... I'm going to call that a 4:30 AM effect. Can we get a land here? Oh no, but Stoneforge is pretty nice. Can't cast any of these, that's fine. I think just going for Stoneforge into Batterskull is fine. It's also a big creature, which is nice. There's some thought that Sword is nice as well, because I can attack with it and actually protect the Gaddock Teeg. But I do like Batterskull. Just makes my opponent have to deal with the Gaddock Teeg as well. Can just 6 here as well. Okay, that's fine. Noble. Okay, we'll put that over here. And this is interesting. I can keep my opponent off extra mana. I think the best thing here is just Wasteland the Ancient Tomb and pass. But at the same time, if Teeg is on board, why am I actually Wastelanding the Ancient Tomb? What am I scared of? I'm probably more likely to hold the Wasteland here because of the Teeg. Because if I draw into like another Reliquary, I want to be able to cast it. And if I draw into another land, I want to be able to cast Questing Beast. So I'm actually pretty happy just to pass here with Beast up. Blood Moon is going to be fine. Does mean I have to draw into actual forest to get the Questing Beast down. Yeah, this is fine. Because if we can put Batterskull into play here and then untap and draw a land, we can attack with Jide as well. Which is pretty huge. Yeah, unfortunately sometimes they can just not draw the right side of the deck. Which does happen. They could double block here to get off the board, but then a land into Equip is just so good. Or even land and then hold up return, replay. This is fair. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, this is Mono Red in a nutshell sometimes. They had a turn 1 Chalice, they turned off like 4 of our cards straight away, but we just didn't really care. Which is tough. I mean, like, the turn 1 Trinisphere or turn 1 Blood Moon would have been okay. We did have the birds for it, but just lined up really well. Yeah. Quick one. Quick one, but that means... You know what it means. It means more GeoGuessr. Do you want to change it up? We've done we haven't done Australia. I probably shouldn't show how badly I know it. You made a map about breweries? That's very cool. Do Kenya? Can we do Kenya? Can you search? Breweries of the world beer. International breweries from all around the world. Breweries of the world beer. Breweries of the world beer. Breweries of the world beer. There we go. All right. I feel like there's a few people in chat who would like a good beer. Hudson Valley. Okay. That is a Volkswagen. That is a Toyota. Interesting. It looks like quite a cool, like a cold place, especially in winter. Oh, is this it? Is this all you get to see? You don't get to move around or anything? Hudson Valley. This could definitely be Australia. What's this? Oh, that's the camera pod. Okay. New York State Hudson River. That's a pretty good one. Hudson Valley's an eastern state. Okay. Hudson. I'm looking for Hudson Valley. Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Yikes. So close. So close. There it is. They tricked us. They really did. They really did. Alright. I'm getting Canada vibes, but industrial way. No parking anytime. So we're probably looking at USA. Oh, is that Oh, is that Purple Haze? That looks like Purple Haze, which is a beer that I really like. That you can't get in Australia anymore because it's really hard to find. But that looks like Purple Haze. Does anyone here have any Allagash? What else we got? We can move a little bit around. Okay. Let's just say it's office space. Just gonna quickly go back to some of these signs. Industrial Way. 1. All Nash Brewing. Is that Helsinki? Does that say Helsinki? No. Something only. A big womp womp. Foundation Brewing Company. New England? Is that Austin Street, New England? Is this did I just see a park? Oof, wigging out. There we go. I want to see what this big sign says down here. Spare time. Okay. So that's like a time zone. Laser tag. So this is definitely in. Oof, that just went to really bad quality. Up near Boston? Okay. What does this sign say? Not a whole lot. The first name in plumbing because it's double A. Hilarious. Hilarious. Good banter. Oh. Like an open house? Southern Maine remodeling? Okay. So I guess we're going to Maine. Which I wish I knew where it was. I'm probably looking exactly where it isn't. Top right? Oh, Maine. Okay. Okay. Here we go. What else have we seen? What else have we seen? Wholesale foods. Self-storage. Oh. Okay. Riverside Street. We were back this way. Hey, Mr. Lee. Welcome. So Maine is pretty big, but we are in southern Maine. It said Portland Ah, interesting. Okay. Portland. Just to be clear, we are on, sorry, this way. Just up here. Here we go. Riverside Street. There's Johnson, West, Brighton, Caps, Stevens, Ocean, Baxter. What's this one? Washington Ave. Riverside, there we go. Okay. Nice. Riverside. Industrial Parkway. Riverside? Okay, here we go. Okay, nice. Ah, what did we start near? What did we start near? Allagash. Oh, that's right. We started at the brewery. There's the Whole Foods place. Okay. There it is. Is it this one? The Brewing Company or Foundation? Oh, Allagash. That's it. That's it, right? That's it? Oh, we had to click on the road, of course. Still. Chat getting it done. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. Oof. Okay. Hey, Buck. So this is pretty much, you get put somewhere in the world and you have to figure out where you are. And so you get points on how close you are to where you want to go. And it can be anywhere. And you can take things into consideration like the architecture, the language on the signs, the type of cars that are around, the trees as well. You can definitely see trees that give it away as well a little bit. There's definitely a few things you can take into consideration. Like, I'm getting kind of like Norway vibes from this, or somewhere like that. Can I see what this one was called? Looks like Finnish. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's a pretty sweet game. This probably isn't going to give me anything. See if we can find a street name. It's Finnish? Okay. So we're looking at Finland. And it looks pretty, pretty rural. Finland, okay. Any signs? What's this up here? Cramo? Hey Echo, with donation deck lists, I don't really mind if it has a sideboard. I will usually talk to the donator before the league if I do create a sideboard to make sure they're happy with it, or to make sure that they weren't wanting any specific cards to be in the sideboard for specific matchups. But otherwise, pretty open to... It always makes it easier if there is a sideboard included, but also if there's ever like any uncertainty about certain cards or wanting to try out new cards, then I'm more than happy to play around with the person and get to a 15 that we're both happy with. %9% of Finland is near the capital. Okay. Very cool to hear, Echo. What is the capital of Finland? Helsinki. Okay. This is a tough one. Did we come from this way? No. It's a very like industrial area, which makes it tough. It looks like it's a place that they're trying to build up into at least a little town. So there isn't too much here already developed. See if we can find something. Even a truck that says something would be nice. No, it's just it's just a back. All right. No, that's more than fine. The harder the better. More challenge it is. Is anyone here from Finland? And if so, what is Magic like in Finland? And more specifically, what is your legacy scene like in Finland? Getting vibes that it's in a place that isn't really a place yet. Jory Hooker, Finnish legacy champion. That's very cool. All right, I'm not gonna guess on this one. I'm gonna try to find something. to at least work off, and then we can decide what we're going to do. I do want to go into suburbia. I kind of want to get to a main road to try to figure out some sort of signage. Oh, okay. That is hopefully... See, this could be like industrial park, and this could be an industrial park. It could also be like warehouses. I don't think that's the name of a town. But this sign, this blue sign... Haha. La Hela. Okay. This one's gonna be... Oh! There we go. Okay. Okay. And we were looking for a brewery, right? Is it Coolhead Brew? Or is it Maku Brew? I'm not sure what that one is. I feel like it's gonna be either one of these. I'm gonna go with Maku. Coolhead Brew? I'm not sure which one this is. Ah, is there a way to check? I don't think there is. Somewhere in between? Yeah, okay. Nice! So good! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, I'm so happy that I didn't have to look at all of Finland, and I literally... Nice. Very cool. Nice. Oh, Brasserie. I know this. And, like, Canteen? France. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, there's a big building. Okay, so we're in a main city. Oh, yeah, okay. This looks like downtown. House trading, gadgets. Brussels? Okay. I've been in Brussels once. Been in Brussels a few times. Okay. So what is this? I can't really work that out. But it is a pretty big intersection. 1, 2, 3. It's a 4-way. Alright, we're going into Brussels. And then we see a Wanola. I'm sure it's right in front of me as well. Oh, forest? Oh, I like that place. I will definitely stay there. Whoa. Bologna. Bologna? Well, it's definitely near the city center. And we're looking at a 4-way. Yeah. Let's have a look. Ah, there's a whole region? Okay. Well, it looks like that's the only skyscraper. There's a few other big buildings. Oh. Le Lombard. Okay. There are some words in chat that I just don't know, unfortunately. But I appreciate the effort. Keep it coming. All right, let's have a better look here. There's a bus. Okay, there's a bus sort of station, and there's trams coming through here. Is there a church or anything in the distance? That's an interesting building. Cathedral? Yeah, it definitely looks like a religious structure. I don't think it's a museum. Alright, we're gonna find some more clues. Got a MIDI? Yeah. Swean, there it is. Okay. Interesting. Get you MIDI. I wonder how big that is. I'm not sure what sort of size it would be, so I'm not sure how far I have to zoom out to see it. Garris train station? Okay. Gardia. Oh, okay. Okay. There's that, which is interesting. So if it was this way, down middle train station. Brussels. It's one train. Palace to Justice. Follow the railroad. Yeah, I think I should try to follow the railroad. You just saw it, Jax? Which way? On the left. Brussels MIDI. Ah, Machu Gadamuni? Here? Is that it? Gadamuni? Okay, okay, okay. Okay. And... north of it from the map. This seems like the big five-way intersection. And there's that bus stop. Okay. Can we see... MIDI station. It's got to be around here. Yeah, the link should be... all the information for the Highlander event should be in here. I should add it as a Highlander thing. Yeah, I'm just... 600 meters. There it was. Up this way. That makes sense, because here's the 4-way. Okay. Hey, Savage. Thanks for the follow. Let me know where you're from. If you play Legacy, what do you play in Legacy? Pretty close. 2 matches remaining. Hey, Ellison. Thanks for the follow. Let me know where you're from. If you play Legacy, what you play with Legacy. Do we play without Chaos Orb and MTGO? You can still play it, technically. And if it's, if it's pixels, does that mean it's touching every single card? I'm going to put this down as America. The Rolling Stone Woodfire Pizza. This doesn't really have a name for this thing. Interesting. Your buddy works at this brewery? Oh, second shift brewer. That's very cool. There we go. Okay, so it's called New Belgian Brewing. Okay. And it's on Linden and Buckingham Street. Okay. What does this sign say? Ranscott Incorporated. Old sign. This definitely looks like a main street down this way. Oh. Saunders, Rosenbelt. APEC. Just want to go out here and have a look at these signs. 140 Linden. Ginger and Baker. Okay. The Cache. Free parking, Ginger and Baker. This looks like a nice little town. Could go a fat tie right now. What is the time? It's 5:04 a.m. I could have a beer. It's technically still night for me, I guess. Union. Fort Collins. Go back to the good signs on the left. Oof, I just went a full 180, so I have no... Oh, there we go, Fort Collins. Fort Collins. Okay. Well, that's a good start. And we're on Jefferson Street. Okay. Where's Fort Collins? I'm going to assume it's in, obviously, North America. And we're probably around this sort of area. I think it's in Colorado. Fort Collins. Okay. Nice. We're on Jefferson. Oh, is that it just there? Does this go down to... No, there must be other breweries. But no, because there's a road going around the back of it, so it can't be that one. Oh, there's Ginger and Baker. Isn't that where we just were? And there's Jefferson. Okay. 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 Yeah, north a bit. east? Is it in here? Where were we? Ginger and Baker, there's Union. We came along here, right? Did we cross a bridge? I don't think we did. Oh, there it is. Is that it? I guess we'll see. Nice. There we go. Very cool, chat. Yes. So good. So good. Oh. All this brewery talk definitely makes me thirsty. Nice. That's not too bad. What do we have? 85 kilometers, 69 meters, 105 meters, 590 meters, 14 meters, 85k. Okay, well that's total. So that's actually that's pretty good. Let's be honest. That was an awesome one. I really enjoyed that. All right. This hand looks pretty good. I'm going to keep this. How are the mind sensors? They've been okay. It's only been, I guess, a few games of seeing them. It got to trade with a Delver, which is probably the best thing it's done so far. But always tough for a non-Green Sun Zenith target creature to try to see how good it is. Yeah, Kusali Primate is very cool. Playing Kusali in the main deck just because I wanted the lower curve. Oh, Mishra's Bauble. Okay. This is most likely Miracles then, if they're playing Mishra's Bauble. So I think here the best play is just to go for Thalia. The big question is, do I care about back to basics? I probably don't, but at least here I get to cast the Thalia and then hopefully attack in for 1. He always plays blue-white control. Okay. Well, hopefully we can go Green Suns for Teeg next turn. Obviously, Mum would be really nice, but we'll see how this plays out. My opponent might also just try to Swords the Thalia here, which would be more than fine. If we draw like Caracas, it gets pretty bad for them, but let's go with attack first. They're going to Swords it, that's fine. Because honestly now I probably just want to go Green Suns for Dried Arbor to make sure I have mana next turn, and then go Green Suns for Teeg the following turn. Just hope there's no Terminus on top. Okay. Alright, let's attack first. And Green Suns for 2. Hey Malboro, thanks for the Prime sub. Very much appreciate it. Let me know where you're from. If you play Legacy, what do you play in Legacy? See if my opponent wants to counter this. Hey Kevin, thanks for the follow. Very much appreciated. They're gonna force it. Okay, that's fair. Obi-Wan? Haha. But there is only one Obi-Wan. So how can someone look like Obi-Wan, Julian? You will not cast your spells. Big Maverick fan from Chicago. Been watching you on YouTube for a while now. Finally got your stream. Very cool. I guess, yeah, the upside of a 5 a.m. Game is that I do get to catch my loyal fan base overseas. I probably don't want to build out too much more to the board, so I'm just going to attack with the Thalia and play the Jide, and just keep the Kusali back for now. Because like Brainstorm and Determinus here is really rough, so I want to keep at least one creature in hand. Blue-white always a pretty tough matchup for Maverick. Definitely depends on how much you can pressure them without getting blown out by like a brainstorm. OB2 then? I like that. Mulberry, what is Legacy like in Chicago? I guess pre-COVID. We knew this was coming. Yeah, there is definitely a benefit to think that everyone is overseas. This is probably just a Teferi off a Tundra. Still annoying. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully I have fiber to the premises. But, yeah, usually pretty tough. Australia does not have a great internet system, unfortunately. Only one proper shop in the city, but plenty of places in the suburban sprawl. Very cool. I'm gonna play this first. Just hardcast force, okay. The land is probably better for me here because it means I can hardcast something like Neither Reliquary. Which is tough as well. It just means that the Teferi can bounce it. But there might be a position where we can get a Dried Arbor onto this sort of Phone Ice and maybe get back to this game, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough. Yeah, I think the most I can do is just get some more information about my opponent's deck. There is a Good Games chain in Australia that's been around for a fair while. It was definitely here in 2013 when I started playing Magic. Shout out to Good Games up in Mount where I play local Legacy. I don't think I want to hardcast Batterskull here, but it's definitely interesting. I guess it's better than nothing. I don't think Double Wasteland is what I want to do here. But it is very much a tough spot. Interesting. Bounce the Germ. Another Teferi. I'm going to stop in my draw step. Because if I draw a... No, land, okay. Probably just want to hold up Batterskull here. And I guess the extra mana, doesn't really matter. So I should just take out a Tundra here. Definitely a tough spot. Predict. Sure. Hey, Egotist, thanks for the follow. Let me know where you're from. If you play Legacy, what do you play in Legacy? Hopefully, it's Legacy Maverick, because you like to play fair. But any other deck is more than fine. I wonder if they play double planes. I assume they play a second planes. Yeah. I'm going to take them off one Tundra here. I do want the 5 mana to be able to play the Batterskull, but there's some consensus to keep it for like Batterskull equipped sword, but they can still just bounce it with Teferi, so... Imagine playing fair in Legacy. Yeah, it's an uphill battle, but it's a battle that is highly rewarding. From the US, I play Jank. I love that. Very cool. Okay. That's a play. My opponent does have to win at some point. Search. Old school. Okay. Interesting. I gotta take the stop off. It's gonna kill me. Could definitely be Entreat. Sanctuary's okay. I do want to keep the Wasteland for their search. Swords is pretty good. Yeah, search is really interesting. They target themselves. Okay. Could definitely see them targeting me as well. I do like their choice in basics though. Big fan of that. I don't like, however, that Teferi's a different artwork. That I can't get on board. I apologize, but that's just not the Magic that I play. Unexpectedly absent. Okay. Play that. Play that. Choke really big in this matchup. Definitely a way for me to try to make my opponent stumble. Jace pretty nice. Jace definitely a win condition. Another search. Wow, 2 searches. Is it an island? It is not. Okay. Knight's gonna be fine. Definitely a bit too late in the game. Yeah, I mean, that's where blue-white does really well. Entreat pretty nice here. Is going to create some amount of angels. So this is an interesting matchup. I don't mind the Mind Sensors as just flash creatures. I don't think Reminap is worth it in this matchup. Hexdrink is interesting, but I feel like they have too many outs, especially with Teferi bounce as well. I can probably expect some amount of back to basics post board. I do like taking out the Cradle as well because there's not often too many times where we have too many creatures around. I like the Chokes and the Tireless Tracker. I still like the Batterskull. I like the Questing Beast. Stoneforge Mystic Plan is fine. Yeah, I don't mind dropping down one Wasteland. But they do still run as Canters, which I do want to hit, and also Tundras and maybe a Caracas. Skyclaves are nice as just Planeswalker answers. Yeah, I think Night of Autumn's definitely worth it. I'm just trying to think what is worth dropping. Probably some amount of Noble Hierarch. Actually, Swords to Plowshares, let's be honest. I'm going to keep one in, just to respect Mentor. I should probably keep two in, but Skyclaves also do that to some bit. Canonist can also shut them down pretty well. I could even bring in Canonist as like my answer to Mentor, but... Okay, we'll try out the Hex, and I might just keep a Swords to Plowshares. I guess we have the Jide and Fire and Ice as well as kind of answers, so maybe it is just the Knight. This doesn't seem too bad. Much of a muchness. Have a lot of 3-drops, which is tough, but... Yeah, maybe Swords to Plowshares over a Knight is better. This is definitely a mulligan. This is pretty good. I'll keep this. Keep this in bottom, the Questing Beast. Hey, Basic Swamps. Yeah, I think double Sylvan Library is pretty solid. I've seen a lot of people play one main, one side, which is pretty cool. Started on a Tundra. Okay. What did the Portent do? All on top. Okay. You like Zero Library? Yeah. You also have Once, which is really nice. So it kind of fills the void. Okay. I think you're out as like Stoneforge for sort of Fire and Ice, and then next turn we can play Thalia with Caracas up. I could also get Batterskull to make them deal with the Stoneforge Mystic, which is pretty interesting. To be fair, the sword isn't coming down for some time, so if I can get them to use a removal spell on the sword, on the Stoneforge, then I do have probably more lines the next turn. I think I just care about Batterskull because it is a way to get some damage through. And it puts a crosshair on Stoneforge's head at least. But they're not going to do anything. Terminus. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. At least it's a 1-for-1 trade. I'm not too unhappy about that. Ponder. Chose not to shuffle. Misty. Okay. I don't mind Thalia pass. Keep the green suns for now. I really want my opponent to tap out off at least 2 lands before I cast the choke. Nice. This is fine. They can bounce the Thalia, but then I just return it with Caracas, and it actually stops them from being able to do anything. Yeah, this is actually... I'm not sure why my opponent's doing this, because now we get to return the Thalia. They don't draw from it either. And I can even fetch for Dried Arbor here to kill the Teferi. Which I think I want to do. If I drew a land, I could also... No, I couldn't. This is fine. I have the force. All right. Yeah, Thalia is also pretty good. I guess for Jace we have it covered at least, thanks to the Skyclave. But yeah, I can definitely see where Sword of Fire and Ice sort of come in handy here. I probably just overvalue the amount of pressure Batterskull puts on my opponent, especially post-board. Terminus. Well, I guess that's actually pretty nice. Force of Negation. Kept in Force of Negation. Rough. I think it's better pressure than my creatures that usually get swayed. Like, if I'm putting down a 4/4 Batterskull token, and then at least my opponent's probably spending their swords on other hate bears, then it is still getting 4 in a turn. The chances of me equipping a sword to a creature is just... I don't think that's where I'm going to win this game. I think I'd rather just have a creature down that I hope my opponent doesn't care about. Wasteland's interesting. Should have attacked first, but... because my opponent could just remove the Skyclave and then block, so no great attack here. I can hit the Search at least with the Wasteland, which is nice. Treat's pretty good. I think it's just green suns for Batterskull. Sorry, green suns for Knight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 6. Yeah, I guess Cradle's off the table as well, so Cradle isn't a play either. Another Entreat. Yeah. That's rough. Oof. Yikes. Yeah. Rough. Not much I can do there, unfortunately. Let's go world again. My deck list isn't up? Definitely should be. Yeah, it should be. If you look over here, where you can see the Cupboard Live functionality, you can see the deck list. Yeah, I didn't think about the second Entreat. Yeah. Definitely a lot of lines there, but if you're going to play at 5:30 in the morning, I can definitely accept these errors. This is looking like France. Very close quarters. Definitely got Europe vibes. We can see there are tourists. Proxy. Would be nice to find... Not too sure what. Ah, here we go. Way to Poste, Bastille, Marie. Is there a river? What's this up here? Oh, okay. There's a Ferris wheel. Interesting. It says Paris on it. That's a massive... Is that... Yeah, is the Louvre up this way? Let's get up. France, Paris, Eiffel Tower. There's the Louvre. Is there a Ferris wheel? I guess can we see the tower? It's the big one. No. Right. Nothing. Definitely in Paris. It's just a matter of where. Oh god, did I fall down? Oh no. Alright, here we go. Look for the name of the bridge. Yeah, it's definitely Paris. Just want to get up. Oh, unless that actually... Come on. No. Not gonna help. Now we're back up. I reckon the Notre Dame is this way. Metro. I'm so far now from where I was though, so... I reckon I'm over here. So maybe... I was in like here. Close to the Louvre, yeah. Yeah, see, I reckon I was over like in here-ish. 1.2 Ks, okay. Ah, interesting, the Louvre was just there. Okay. Not the worst. This definitely feels like the UK. This definitely feels like London as well. Could be around Hammersmith. Feels like a nice park in there. I've had some time in France. I had a few months in France, but not enough to get all of it in. Mainly just Paris. Obviously, 3 months is never enough to get a whole country in. Beautiful though. Really nice bakeries. Very nice bakeries. Alright. What are we looking for? Probably a tube sign. Pot Street. Yeah, it definitely looks like a pretty posh area. That is a cathedral, I believe. Okay. So we found a cathedral, which is nice. Will it give it away? Point Street Mews. It's weird that this music started just as I looked at this. So close. St. Saviour's Church. Okay. St. Saviour's Church. We're looking at London. Looking for a church. I can't even see a single church. I just want to see what the icon looks like. Okay, like this. So it is just a cross. Oof. The Tiffany Blue Box Cafe. Barclays. Harrods. Okay, this is definitely a main street. Because we can see Predator Manager, HSBC, Lloyds Bank, 100. Boots, churches. Have I been here? Just want to get some sort of awareness of the suburb. Control zone. Coffee house. Waterworks. Kensington? Kensington. Kensington Palace? South Kensington. See if we can see that chapel. There's one. So it wasn't Sir John's, I don't believe. Or was it? No. St. Mary's. I think that was the one that we just saw. I think it's around here. Was it St. Mary's? Ah, that's got me. It was St. Saviour's. Thank you very much. Holy Trinity, London, St. Columba's, Westminster. Madame Tussauds, nice. That's a tough one. St. Mary's. St. John's. St. Mark's. All the saints, just not mine. St. Helens. It's really addicting once you get into it. You just want to know. Is it just Harrods car park? Yep, okay. Come on, mate, you got this. Let's get out here. Knightbridge? Is that a location or a thing to see? There's some Savior. That's Saint Saviors. Estate. St. Anne's. Just not wanting to give me a chance. Can we find something else? McDonald's? Sure. Pharmacy? 148, but no street. Surely there's a street sign here. What's this blue one? Oh, maybe an address. Maybe an address. No. Well, it's got Knightsbridge. Okay. Okay. Yep. We're looking at Knightsbridge. There we go. Just need to find where Knightsbridge is. On the right. Oh, Brompton Road. Okay. Brompton Road in Knightsbridge. Knightsbridge. Redbridge. Higham. Distant Worlds? That's very cool. I like that a lot. Where I was looking earlier, so over this way. Towards Kensington Place. There's Shepherd's Bush, that's big for Aussies. And there's Hammersmith. I was thinking it was around Hammersmith. I think this one's got me. Oh, there it is. Really? Right below Buckingham Palace. Come on now. Come on. There's Buckingham Palace. Knightsbridge. Knightsbridge. Okay. Oh, Brompton. Oh, that's where we just were. Okay. Oh, but where were we before? Was it back here? 438 meters ain't bad. Okay. Oh, I should have looked for the, of course, I should have looked for the church, but St. Saviour's, yeah. Okay. Not the worst. Not the worst. 2 more rounds. This is interesting. This could nearly go down to Australia, but I wouldn't put it in there. Yeah, especially when quality, pesticide, pest management really matters. But that's an interesting way of words. Pest control? A lot of pests around here. Can you click the flag to go back to the start? Oh, that's a good one. Here. You can. Smart. Good to know. Look at the URL in that van. Smart. Very nice. Pest control, pest control. This one back here. No URL. No. .sg. SG. South Africa. Singapore. Singapore definitely, like, it definitely feels like it looks like Singapore. This is kind of an open, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go with Singapore here. Alamunda Grove? Okay. Is this a dead end? It is. Hey, always home. Haha. Always learning. Always learning. Okay. Need a bit more, but it's tough. I feel like I'm in suburbia and I'm just getting down the same sort of streets. Yeah, that's gonna be dead road. Need to try to find a main road to get some sort of clarity on where I am, because I don't think any of these streets are gonna give away the actual town. So for that reason, we're going here. 28 Ks! Not too bad for a guess. Okay. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Nice and green. Oh, it wasn't in Singapore? I'll have to check at the very end. I didn't actually catch where it was. Oh. Doris, Marlin, Klamath Falls. CA 121? Ah, California. Okay. CA 161. One 6-6. Odds are north and south roads. think you saw Klamath Falls back where you were. At the beginning. All good. 161. You live in CA but never heard of 161? Come on now. There we go. California. Interesting. Okay, so it does say California. Carriage Overland. What does this sign say? Probably a more local sign. I do want to try to find the 161. Interesting. I wonder why. It makes me feel it's like on the outskirts then somewhere. It does look pretty rural, that's very true. There's the 60. Yeah, we're now out of it. So you look some more north, yeah. There's 162. I assume the numbers are in no way in order. $162. Yeah, this one's gonna be a little bit tough. Closer to Oregon. Oh, you saw it at the top? $161. There we go. So somewhere up here. Interesting. Okay. It does seem like it's up this way. Let's go back to the start. What do we have? A truck stop. Tire center. Not on water. All right, I'm guessing. I feel like it's up here-ish. It was the other way. Like, as in, as in this way. maybe up near here. Liquor. Scales. Yeah, this is a tough one. And it's so long. It doesn't have to be in California. Okay, so it finishes, it's between here and here. Is anything else? What does this sign say? Oh, there's a sign back here. Watercraft. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're going towards water. Is there one more sign? What does this one say? Klamath Falls. Lower Klamath? Okay. Klamath Lake. It said welcome to California? Ah, interesting. Okay. Where does Cal finish? Over here. So it has to be above the fold. Avocado toast. Love the username. Not the greatest hand, especially with the double equipment. I'm not a big fan of this, especially seeing how many good, fine 1 and 2 drops the deck has. I'd rather have a Noble Hierarch start into like a Thalia or like Mum into Hate Bear. Yikes. Definitely not keeping this. It's just, yeah, a little bit rough with the Dried Arbor and the Cradle in the opener. Any other green source would have been pretty nice, but... Hey, Onion Lotus. I am not an LGS owner, if that's what you were asking. But... it was definitely on my mind at one stage in life. I'd much rather be like a cafe owner that has an LGS attached to it. That'd be kind of cool. Hey, Headshot. Got your shipment of way too many old border cards. Nice. What'd you pick up? Green Sun's only online. Correct. Alright, we'll keep this. We'll bottom Sav. And I probably don't mind just holding the Green Suns for now. I'm not too sure what we're up against. Bloodbird Elf? Nice. Ah, Pauper playable? Very cool. Ugh, okay. So I definitely want to be going for a Collector Oof here, most likely. I also want to play the second fetch land to play around Port and Wasteland. Best draw is probably just Mother of Runes. So we can go Mum into Green Suns for creature. It's not going to happen. Okay. Well, let's go Forest into Noble into Plains Pass. Thalia is rough, but that's okay. Just hope they don't have the Mum here, because I can either play Thalia, but then I can't cast Swords. I think I just have to turn off the Vial ASAP, and I probably want to do it through a basic. see if they respond to this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Classic. Okay. I guess we're going for... Don't play Magic late at night. Don't play Magic late at night. That's rough. How do we want to adapt? I think it is just Pride Mage, yeah. Interesting that my opponent didn't even attack. But isn't it early morning over there? Yeah, sadly I've been playing for about 6 hours. Yikes. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to go for the Questing Beast, but for the Qasali, but that's okay. Teeg. Just not a hand that I want. I think I will put the Teeg in. And hold up Swords to Plowshares still. Honestly, I think we're just too far behind, to be fair. I like the Tracker, I like the Knight, I like the Oof, I like the Parts, I like the Skyclaves. I like ditching the 4 Thalias, the Gaddock Teeg, Scavenging Ooze, and probably just the Hex Drinker. Just so many ways for them to deal with it in Skyclave and also Flicker Wisp that I'm pretty happy to drop it and go with the rest. Just want a solid 7 would be really nice. Especially on the play. Turn 1 Hierarch into maybe turn 2 Stoneforge Mystic. If I could ask for Mum as well, or Swords, that'd be really nice. But Green-White definitely at a disadvantage without something like Plague Engineer. Really nice in the matchup. Also Abrupt Decay, really good. But I think we have the tools to put up a good fight against Death and Taxes. Have a lot more triggerable answers, which are nice. Would be nice to get this and hopefully finish with a positive record. But yeah, overall, I think the Once Upon a Time is probably a card that I'd like to see in this deck. Maybe over some of the flex slots in things like Aven Mind Sensor. Yeah. It's a rough hand, but I'll keep it. What Australians think about Perth? It's an interesting place. Actually has a really good Eternal scene. Kind of hope to see a Vial here so we can go Wasteland into Green Suns for Noble Hierarch. And then maybe Skyclave the Aether Vial. Hey Julian, is this event just 7 rounds? I believe it's 7 rounds cut a top 8. Alright. Port's not the worst, but would have been nice to have the Mind Sensor up. I guess we weren't really in a position to have that up. And now we still get to go Skyclave on Stoneforge, which is kind of nice, and then Wasteland them. There probably is a world where I could not care about the Stoneforge and Batterskull and keep the Skyclave for something like a Jit or a Mother of Runes, because we don't have great ways to deal with Mum at the moment. Hopefully the stream's still going. Yikes. Nice. Hey people, nice to see you in chat. But yeah, pretty lucky for us to see our opponent not have a turn 1 Stoneforge or Aether Vial. I guess they really wanted to answer the Mum with the sword, so that makes sense. Yeah, Skyclave pretty cool. I do think it's better in a version with Once Upon a Time, because then you can find removal of once if you want to dig for it. But it's tough trying to find the space for it. Opponent having a good think. Oh. Wasteland, okay. 2 mana. Another Stoneforge? Revoker, okay. Noble Hierarch, that's fine. This is actually pretty interesting. I think I'm happy to Wasteland their Wasteland and then play the library. I could just deal with a Revoker here, but I kind of want to keep the swords for something like Mother of Runes in case they have that. Can attack first for sure. This means that even if they try to like Wasteland us, then we have a better play. Now we also have the swords for the Mum, which is fantastic. They've missed a land drop, so I'm happy just to probably put back 1 Savannah, but pay for this one. Fetch. I'm pretty happy with my mana. I'm ahead, so I think if they're going to Portal Wasteland me, I'm just going to probably win out this game anyway. Dawn of War 1? Very cool. Very cool. Oh, sort of Fire and Ice. Interesting. Knight. Okay. I don't mind just having Mind Sensor in the air next turn. So... put on top, put on top. Play this. Attack with Skyclave. I could also play the sword this turn, but I need to have the aerial fly to get around the Mum. I think the best thing that can happen here is either nothing from my opponent Or to make sure they don't have Swords to Plowshares is probably like Port into Stoneforge. We cast Avon, they miss. We untap, we see Cradle with the extra card on top from Library, and then we get to cast Sword of Fire and Ice and equip without using the Wasteland to Wasteland them. Hey, Pamas, thanks for the follow. Let me know where you're from. If you play Legacy, what you play in Legacy? Opponent taking some time. Probably just having connection issues here. There's no good block. You don't want to put your mother in front of it when it's going to untap most likely next turn. But D&T, a very cool deck. D&T, the deck that I got into Legacy with. Have some pretty good finishes with it as well. I wrote a primer on Richard and Port, if you want to check that out. It's on the Green Sun Zenith, linked on the homepage. It is pretty old though. It does reference Deathrite Shaman, so sadly a little bit outdated, but the effort was there, I like to say. Opponent really not enjoying this attack. There we go. Alright, we're back. What I do not want to see is like land into Serra Avenger. That would be brutal. Get in there, son. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I could pay for this if I get... No. No. Stopping my draw makes me think they have a removal spell, but can't really play around it here. You got me. No great blocks here. Okay. Put on top. Put on top. Birds could have carried the sword, but I do like the Green Suns can just get Questing Beast and hopefully finish off this game. 3, 4, 5. If they want to swords it, it's an extra 4 life at least for me, which is kind of nice. Alright, well I will search. File's fine. Put on top. Put on top. No great attack, so I'll just pass. Cradle does nothing here. Put on top, put on top. I do get to put the sword on the apparition and attack with both. Nice, Onion. 5-3 is a sweet finish in the vintage SPTQ. Super PTQ? What did you play? And what did you play against? Second Plains. Put in Vial, okay. Stoneforge, sure. Shit. Interesting, just tapping out for this. That's fine. Well, that makes it pretty easy. I could put the sword on the noble and then attack with everything. They have to block the knight, or I can wasteland myself to make it a an 8/8. Which means that I should have used a Savannah instead of a Plains, because I want to wasteland myself. This is all okay. Interesting, they're losing their mum. That's huge. Because now I get to take out the Jide. I'm just going to attack with everything here. Did we know about the Batterskull? I feel like we did. Yikes. I wonder how they block. Okay. Okay. Could definitely play that better knowing about the Batterskull. The Vial's doing a heap of work here. Another Knight's pretty good. I'm going to put that on top and I'm going to pay for the Noble. Should have played the Noble pre-combat to make it a 7/7 so they can't double block here. Yep. Definitely some sloppy plays here. I'm sorry. It's early, that's the issue. But yeah, I guess as well, like, having a bad start is rough, but it does make the games after that a little bit easier to digest. A little less stressful, which is nice. Okay. That's interesting. I don't mind this, and then attack with everything but the 1/1. They probably just like maybe block with Recruiter, then try to bounce it, but then we have the swords, which is nice. But then they have Flickwisp in the air with Batterskull, which is pretty nuts. But I think I just have to take out the Recruiter that the Flickwisp hits. Tries to save this one. Tries to save that one. Interesting. Guess it doesn't really matter. Oof. They have one draw. I guess they have the Sword of Fire and Ice as well, so they could have two potentially. Okay. Probably need the bird, right? Just in case I need a blocker. No blocks. Okay. Well, now we have a cool play because we can play the bird and then we can kill it with Jide before damage. Do I want to do anything else? That's the question. I kind of have a free equip on the Jide to the illusion to make it a 3/3. Could kill it in response to the equip. It equips and becomes a 4/4, but I can make this a 5/5. So I think this is fine. Equipping but not attacking? Interesting. Alright, let's block. And then before damage, kill bird. So they don't gain the life. Oh, our token is blue, that's very correct. Sword on there, okay. Another vial, that's fine. One card left. Cradle. Good to see ya. Part 2 exile is what I want to find. Tracker. Tracker's not bad. They have one card. I think here I just want to pay for the cradle. Put this on top. Play tracker. Clue. 4, 5. Equip to Knight. Okay. Combat. I don't mind attacking with everything here. I could just attack with the knight. Kind of want to get Jide counters and also see if I can get a hit in with this, but I kind of have to attack with the illusion because I want to gain life, and if they have like a Flicker Wisp, they can flicker out the Batterskull so I don't gain life. Hey, Shade of Hades. I think I just want to attack with everything and see how they block. They didn't have a 3-drop last turn, so I assume they don't have a 3-drop this turn. Okay. Oh, I can also use the knight, which is interesting. So I can fetch away that Misty on top. And make a clue, yeah. Some real value here. Well, then I might as well use that now to see if I can draw into a path. Stoneforge. Okay, still pretty good. This will go through. Is there anything to search? Wasteland's okay. Probably taking out the Cradle here. Yeah. And then Rest in Peace. Okay. We have a lot of draws, which is nice. Qasali's a great one. Put on top. Put on top. Play Qasali first. I think I just want to attack him with everything here because we can blow the Batterskull. So I can use the Jedi here to either pump or minus the Stoneforge. It doesn't really matter how I do it. We will also draw a card with a clue to make the Tiles tracker bigger. Play a land, trigger tracker, and I think I just get rid of the Batterskull now. And then I can kill the Flicker Wisp with the Jide counters. This sets us up for a pretty good sec, yeah. Oof. This game has gone on for a long time. But at least we have 2 minutes on our opponent. That's pretty nice. Yeah, we'll definitely fetch as well, but thankfully won't need it. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. If you guys think I should sideboard any differently, let me know. Ooh. Yeah, Hex is an interesting one, Achilles. I think Avon's pretty good against both Stoneforge Mystic and Recruiter of the Guard. And it's also a flyer, so it gives me options in the air, especially if I have a mum online, which is kind of nice. Hex is definitely interesting, and I could definitely see it in the deck if I didn't have a better card to take out, or a worse card to take out. The only issue is that Skyclave and Flickerwisp and Palace Jailer are good ways to get rid of it, so I have to always try to get it to 8 before anything else, which is kind of tough against a deck like Death and Taxes with so much. Change Hex Drinker against Ramanap. Yeah, that's pretty interesting, especially seeing we know they play Rest in Peace, probably as a 2-of. Hey Zabing, thank you very much. Yeah, it's tough. So this challenge started at 1 AM for me, which is tough, but I don't feel too bad. So I wouldn't say that any of my choices have been down to me being tired. It's more just my actual gameplay needing improvement. I'm gonna keep with this. I think that Ramanap, if they don't have Rest in Peace, is just so good, especially to get back from a Wasteland start. This is probably a no. Yeah, I'm definitely not keeping a hand where I can't cast my spells against Death and Taxes. I actually keep this, but it's actually interesting what I want to drop. I think it's actually the Wasteland. I think it is the Wasteland, and then just go for basics early on. I can answer turn 1 Mum, which is fantastic, off a basic as well. And there's the third land, so that's pretty perfect. Let's go for planes, and then let's go for swords. And then let's go for 6. This is fine. Do we draw a Menadork? We don't. Let's play that and pass. That's fine. Noble. I'm going to hold up Avon here. I don't think there's any chance they just tap out for Palace Jailer there, but that would be a pretty big blowout. I'm going to go for Forest. Just play the Mind Sensor. 3 Delver in a row. Doomsday drop 1/3. Yeah, Doomsday's an interesting matchup for sure. What are they going to do here? I probably actually don't mind just using this canopy here. Making the most of my mana. There might be a position here where I want to use the path on my own Dried Arbor if they try to wasteland it. But I think my opponent will untap and yeah, see how they want to play the next turn out. Mum, okay. That's a pretty good path target. So I think I just let this slide. This is definitely the downside to getting basics. Oh, they got nothing? What? What? Surely that's a misclick. Well, they tapped down the... Interesting. Interesting plays, opponent. Ah, of course. Mind Sensor's top 4. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Alright, we're back. We're back. We have Avon. We do have Avon. Apologies. Just one of those things where it's on screen, but you just don't pick it up as a streamer sometimes. A little bit tired. A little bit tired, but hopefully we can finish this off pretty strong. Avon, yeah. Wasteland's okay. Cataclysm, okay. Interesting. We keep a creature and probably the forest because we can get Green Suns. I could also keep the Savannah, but they have Wasteland, so I think we'll keep the Savannah. Oh, Dried Up is in the bin actually. Ouch. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us. Okay. It's actually pretty good. We're doing it. Oh no. Okay. That's fair. Ooh. Oh. Classic. Hey, Tim. We have not. I had a little sleep, kind of. Wasteland, nice. Definitely taking out this sword. It's just a little bit too good. Skyclave's fine. Oh, oh, what's happening? Oh, what's happening? Did I just pass? Oh no. I think I did. Yikes. I kind of want to wasteland them here in attacks. Because I can use the forest twice off the Scrib Ranger. This also keeps them off a 3-drop, which is nice. Oh, Path is interesting. 1, 2. Actually, attack first. I'm definitely not going to play around Cataclysm. I am more than happy to build up my board against a Cataclysm for sure. Ah, I meant to float mana. That's classic. That is classic. I did not even float mana. This is fine. Probably happy to part this and just start attacking again. Definitely down on time as well. Swords is okay.
I'm just going to 6 here for time constraints. Cradle. Classic. Revoker. What do you name? Probably Jide or Mum. Noble. Okay. Ah, can't cast Tracker. Hey. Oh, do they have Palace Jail or they have a Skyclave? Okay. Fair. Green Suns. I'm going to go for a Skyclave here on their Skyclave. This means I also get a 3/3. And then Cradle's now turned on for next turn, hopefully. They have 3 cards left. Oh, getting Noble's actually pretty interesting. We will use this ability to go and get a Plains. Whisper's good. Green Suns. Okay. Wonder if I can go for Ooze here. Ooze is actually pretty strong. They have 2 cards left. Ah, Ooze is bored. No! Okay, we go for something else. We adapt. Yeah. Guess it is Qasali Pride Mage. Rough. That's just game, isn't it? Yeah. Tough. I'm sure I could have played that game a whole lot better, but that is tough. Yeah. Rough. That is fine. I think that's it. Yeah. Decktech. You went 3-2. Okay. That makes me feel pretty good. Okay. I don't mind that. Alright guys, a huge thank you for coming and watching. Unfortunately couldn't put up the performance that I wanted, of course, but I hope you enjoyed it. A huge thank you to the new followers as well. I'm pretty close to 2,000 followers, which is kind of cool. So if you are not a follower and you're watching this and you like this content, definitely consider following, which is nice. A huge thank you to the subs as well. Really loved it. You guys are really, really good. That is 2 challenges down, which is cool. I've now done a challenge on each day, which is nice. So to Jack, who used his channel points to get both of those challenges going, thank you. But yeah, a huge thank you. I wish I could have done a little bit better and obviously played a little bit tighter, but there are things at stake and bed is not far away. Yeah, not much more to say. Oh yeah, check out my video that went live with Achilles on Channel Fireball today, or yesterday. You can find it over at here. Nice. Alright, thank you once again. I will see you next time. I'll be back on Thursday night at 7:30 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see some of you there. All the best, enjoy your weekends, and I'll speak to you soon. Actually, I'll send you over to someone else who is playing Legacy. Ah, nice. I'm actually level 1 is playing, so he's in Vintage top 8, which is very cool. Nice, that is it. A huge thank you once again. Not much more to say. I am done.